So we're back. My sleep schedule is currently completely fucked, if that wasn't obvious. Um, while I attempt to flip it back to where I would like it to be, I'm still gonna be streaming at night. So, the people who want to watch my streams but can't because my sleep schedule is fucked, I apologize. Hope you can enjoy the recordings though, until I flip it back. Shouldn't take more than 1 to 2 weeks if I'm being slow. Hopefully less. But let's get into the game. So I have downloaded a couple mods. Now we had a couple before. We had the Misc robots ones. Basically, they just add little robot stations like Roombas and shit that can do stuff for us. Like we have medical bots and stuff. We don't have it at the base, but we can now craft them. We also got Endless RimWorld, which means that if that since I felt like I needed this because when we first started, at the end of that first stream, we got acid rain and we got a basically we get acid rain during the winter. So we had no resources and literally like 70 to 80% of, I think actually like 85 to 90 or some shit where people died. Um, and because of this, since there is a real ending, like I can lose in vanilla RimWorld by having everyone die, this at least summons a random dude, uh, like a day after, the last guy dies, which lets me keep playing even if we fuck up. I also got this cool armor. Um, yeah, I just felt like I didn't like the feel or the look of the Space Marine armor in this game, so I decided to get this armor. So I think once we have some metal and have the research to craft them, I'm gonna start sharing them around. Why doesn't? Okay, something's happening to my room world. It's loading. Can I? Okay, there we go. Mods mission. Wait. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just that the load order of the mods are different because I added new ones. It's just asking me what the fuck happened. Because sometimes, for certain mods, it can cause incompatibilities, right? Okay. So our builder Sayuri is going fucking berserk. Christina is harvesting shit. Sayuri is going berserk and beating up a fucking bear, dude. We're off to a great fucking start, man. Is she gonna win? Because she's dying in 9 hours. The bear is not dying anytime soon, as far as we know. And there she goes. Ah, fuck. The bear coming for us. Motherfucker, you're kidding me. Yeah, can we send him away to like rescue them? Since the bear is dying in 6 hours. What about her? Oh fuck, she's dying in 4. Well, this is a big brain idea. Just bear with me. Okay, fuck. Well, she died. At least we should be able to save her. And deconstruct that. Basically, what I was thinking is, if we can get down here, we could grab her, shove her in here, because we can't put a bed out here when it's cold. It will be deemed an unsafe temperature, and so we can't put, you know, medical. We can't make people sleep there, basically. So these rooms are hella warm. So I was thinking maybe we'd have less of a distance, because otherwise I'd have to go and bring her all the way up here. So now we're gonna bring her here, and we'll be fine. Oh, never mind. Well, she did have like 10 hours. Now we gotta allow her body to be used for stuff. What is he good for? He's good for shooting. Are we recruiting him? Yes, we are. Okay. Man, we really need a fucking cleaning robot. How do I make one now again? Alright. We need fabrication. See, I mean, this is proof that these mods are kind of balanced. Like, sure, I can have robots do all my busy work for me, such as medical stuff, firefighting, healing people. What else? Like cleaning, moving objects, even building and cooking. But, well, I can also have them craft items. But what we need is a lot of stuff, and the robotics though they don't get very good until you get down like here, which lets you craft like different tiers of these. When you get down to the Omnibot, then yeah, it's so fucking. You're so fucking far, dude. Like, because another thing with this game is I can research all of these, right? I can fill all of these slots up, but I could still have the most tribal, shitty looking base, right? With nothing in it. It all depends on how slowly or quickly I decide that I need to advance. He cannot chill. He needs to tend to her. And then he needs to tend to him fucking self. Because he is gonna die if he doesn't. Okay, there we go. where is he going? See, this is why I need bots, because then I can have a hauling bot, and these things, they wouldn't be out in the cold. They would be in my goddamn storage. Oh right, I forgot we actually built a barn. Not too bad, not too bad. What else? We gotta shrink this zone. Like that. Because we are putting... Oh right, fuck, we don't have a builder anymore now. Wait. Oh right. That's what I was doing. Let's do it like that. I'm just being dumb. I apologize. Can do it like that. Then we can put a door up there. Now, we need to put people on construction. I'm just gonna, for now, I'm just gonna put in everything. He can have that. Because we truly need them to do everything. We should do that. And okay. Does he have hull or no? Okay, it seems like he does. Ah, he's already going to consume her. I suppose that works. Oh no, he's not consuming her. Huh. Can we have him butcher her then? Because I don't need a corpse in my storage. It makes everyone who isn't a psychopath or a cannibal feel really shitty. Like, we have tons of human meat, but it's better to have human meat lying around rather than having, you know, proper fucking corpse, like a body. God fucking damn it. We need to beat his ass. Oof. We genuinely need to clean this space. It looks so fucking ass. God fucking damn it, we're being raided too. We had our fucking builder die, and now we get raided. At least it's by one dude. He, she's a crash baby. Sounds kind of funny. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna beat her ass too. I don't care. We're gonna send both of these. God fucking damn it, she's incapable of violence. Alright, well, we're sending him to go beat her, like, punch her. Because his melee is pretty good. And I don't think hers was. Yeah, she's got nothing on his melee. trying to see the consciousness. Okay, we have higher consciousness than her. Nice. Capture her. Well, now we have a builder and a cleaner. God fucking damn it, she's beating up a dead bear. She broke it. Okay. Yeah, our RimWorld is a fucking disaster. It truly is. So we need to recruit her as well. Do we not? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, we'll have her cook basically, so that we have some food. These wake up, or at least the dude. We should try to recruit him. Guys, no joke. We need every single fucking recruit we can have. Is he like knocked the fuck out? Ah, he fucking died, dude. What killed him? Malnutrition? Boy, okay. I was considering, like, do we have to physically feed him? Because they wouldn't drop any food in here. Okay. Well, it's fine. We still got Cobra as a living prisoner. He's fixing her up. Once he's done, I'm gonna have him butcher the human corpse in our food storage. There we go. She needs to rest, apparently. Okay, we made him clean up a little bit. It's not much, I don't think. It doesn't look like it, but it's better than nothing. And she is going berserk. We need to beat her up again. That was fucking fast. Okay. You just open the door and she gets a gun in her face instantly. Hey. It's a snowman. And it's melting. Kind of cool how it can actually melt though. I mean, we are in the odd position of okay, she's trying to recruit her now. Yeah, we gotta wait because she's resisting. We gotta break her first. Man, all my rooms are fucking terrible, dude. They're very spacious. Most of them, anyway. But the wealth in these rooms are always meh. Cleanliness is terrible. They're not very beautiful. That impressiveness completely fucking awful. The beauty is hideous, and it's very fucking dirty. I can't really do much because our fucking builder died. We got some jade that we are probably never gonna use. I mean, this really is like one of those things where I genuinely have no reason to actually try to micromanage this at the moment. Like, what the fuck can I do? I'm just waiting for them to automatically. Oh shit, we okay, now we can actually do something. A dude arrived, named Dude. He's got a bad back and a pelvis crack. Um, oh damn, his shooting is 15. He is, however, a pyromaniac. That is fine though. He's perfectly okay with eating raw food and living in a shithole. So he's exactly what we needed right now. We gotta capture him because he's hostile. Yeah, our base is fucked. The first thing that happened when I started it was our builder Sayori. She went berserk. Okay, she went and decided that she wanted to fist fight a bear. She died, obviously. She bled out on the snow. We somehow made it to spring though without losing more than one character. And we got two prisoners. We had two as well before, but you know, one motherfucking died. Also, where the hell did he go? Did he like heal or rest up or something and fuck off? Man, that's sad. His shooting was 15. Like, his shooting is better than this dude. Like, by 1 point, but still. That would have been great. So for now, we are just trying to recruit Cobra. Very mediocre kind of stats, but we got the fast learner. So I'm thinking of putting her on construction and cleaning, cleaning goes first because we need to clean the fuck up. Like, it really makes me want to unlock fabrication as soon as possible. Simply because once we have fabrication, we can get decent armor and we can start learning how to craft robots. Once we have cleaning robots, they will automatically clean everything in a designated area. So we can keep them basically just inside of the base or just inside like the medical area, for example. Uh, these robots will also fight fires. So I'm planning on basically trying to turn this whole thing, like, we need a perimeter just of little little areas where we can just put different robots, like just a mixture of construction and emergency response robots. Um, just to kind of repair stuff, like repairing the outer wall, um, putting out fires that may occur from breaches in the wall. We'll see exactly how we do it, because first we need this perimeter to actually be a full on perimeter, and then we can start building inside of it. Can I make her talk? No, okay. Because Cobra is still asleep. Actually, where are my chips? Okay, we're getting crunchy now, boys. I'm gonna try to keep it away from my face so that you aren't plagued by the crunchiness of these chips. But hey, I'm hungry, and what can you do? Um, where did both of them go? He's building. Oh, both of them are building. Nice. Okay, so we accepted a quest to get this mechanic Wally to join us in return for fighting off a couple attackers. I think there it said it would be 3 of them. So as soon as he arrives to the inside of our stuff, yeah, here. Okay, there's 4 of them. Okay, Wally is in here. He's already putting on armor and stuff. Where are they? Okay, so we got Donkey in here. Where are the rest? They said we. Okay, here they are. Christina needs to fuck off. So fucking bad, dude. Just get inside, god damn it. He's putting on armor, and we need him to do that. I should assign him as a soldier. Um. Okay, he gets an SMG as soon as he has put on stuff. Oh fuck, they're already inside. Get your shit, my dude. Okay, so he is their only melee. This guy has bloodlust, so he feels good when he kills people, which is fucking great. Christina should definitely go into the back. Okay, let's see where they are first before we make any other moves. Okay, we got one archer here, another archer there. Where would the third guy be? If you see him, please let me know. Oh, he's there. Donkey, okay. Has he literally... Okay, he's barely moved. He's like stuck in the water. So, his shooting is not great. We'll send him to melee attack then. Meanwhile, with him, I want him to... Okay, let's get him to go there. If he doesn't break through, he's gonna just pop him from behind the corner. It will all be good. Now we can start practicing shooting her. Okay, we need to get him to move behind this corner. Okay, he's gotten his first kill here. Very nice. This means that we can send him up behind this tree. So far this is going great. I should, however, fix his schedule. What else? Okay, so he cannot firefight because he's a pyromaniac. I want him to construct though, so he should be the sole constructor. And he can be like the main crafter. Right? I think that's good. So she grows and incidentally mines. You don't need her to do crafting either. Yeah, I think this is fine. What's his health like? He's gonna bleed out in 11 hours. This dude found some decent cover behind these rocks, like goddamn. Our backup is gonna help so much. Even though he can't aim for shit. Never mind, that was a pretty good shot. And now we all need to just be undrafted so that they can all kind of bring themselves back to decent health. Gonna speed up the timer. We should yeah, designate more plants for cutting by Christina, because we need as much wood as we can possibly get for this outer perimeter wall. And now she's gonna, because it's dirty, she's gonna beat up Cobra. Okay. And she got beat up herself. RimWorld is a strange, strange game. Should remove these because we don't need to see all of this. Basically, they're old alerts that I haven't bothered to clear. Until now, that is. So are they all just gonna rest? Medical emergency. Can I please see who is at... Okay, so he is. Not anymore. Easy on Cobra. Oh shit, he's about to die. Damn, I'm happy I caught that. Ah, fucking hell, man. We get more toxic fallout. At least we shouldn't die this time, right? We need to find a mod for like a hazmat suit for real. Oh, this is annoying. See, we can make him strip this guy. And, oh, he's not spoiled yet. So let's haul him into the freezer. Well, hey, at least it's kind of fitting that they're all, you know, recovering in bed. Hopefully the acid rain or whatever disappears by the time they're healed. Can I please allow them to cook a meat with whatever, right? There we go. Now she won't care if she's cooking with human meat or eggs or whatever. Or like bug juices. I'm slowing down the speed of the game a little bit so that I can see if and when they are going outside. What is he doing? Okay, he's just going to grab that dude to butcher. I'm gonna let it. Because it takes a while for him to actually get poisoned by the fallout, I realized. That being said though, the armor I downloaded, not only does it look badass, but it actually does have decent toxicity protection. So I should be able to, well, yeah, once I unlock it, I should be able to give it to these guys and they'll be fine when going outside anyway. God damn it. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna let him get toxic build up, dude. I mean, I wish he could just stay inside, right? But sometimes they just don't want to. Now we got starvation. Christina needs to eat. And so he takes over. Well, better that he is cooking if she's gonna rest anyways, right? Oh fuck, he went outside. Whatever, it's fine. He's building. We'll force him to go inside if he starts getting too bad. I'm okaying it simply because usually when he has roofs like that, he will put a ceiling on top of it. We can actually make him add a roof. We want a roof on this entire area. And we can build like a roof on that. We could probably make some overhang over here. Should be fine. He just needs to actually go do it. Yeah. So now we have a little overhang. Even though he clearly doesn't seem to be using it, but whatever. Uh, he should not be doing that. Okay. I'm just gonna leave him be. If he needs to be rescued, he needs to be rescued. Besides that, though, he can keep building. Man, dude, imagine just when we have the fucking construction bots. Like, as soon as I get fabrication, I'm gonna build out an extra room, like out here, just for fabrication and smell and like stuff like that. Won't be a big room, but still. And the goal there is to just make a fuck ton of robots. I'm gonna put the robots like somewhere along this wall. I'm thinking maybe we'll put them like right here. We'll just build a long thing up here, and we'll start filling them up with construction robots. Because then, I think yeah, we're gonna get a hauler, a cleaner, and the construction to start with, at least. Because then, whenever this shit happens, we don't have normal people being like, yeah, so there's like toxic fallout outside, and my skin will burn, and I'll get poisoned by the air outside. But you know, there's that one little spot of blood from last week when we killed those bandits. I need to go clean it up. And then they just walk half a kilometer to wipe up some blood. Uh, and all the while, they are slowly about to pass out from fucking poisoning. Like, what the fuck? We don't need that. So the robots can do it for us because I don't think they are affected by stuff like toxin. talk to Cobra. The sooner we can recruit Cobra, the better. I'm gonna make Cobra just soul cleaner. All she's gonna do is just clean around the base because this is disgusting, man. Oh shit, man. We can trade with them. Is that a curiosity? Okay. Right. We only have one faction that's friendly. And we need this faction because we need someone to trade stuff with. So I'm just checking what this man. Can you move? There we go. Where is he? Okay. He's crazy. He got high on fucking space weed and he's going out into toxic fallout to chop down trees and build walls. Yeah, this man is. He's got balls of. I have no fucking idea. And now he went on an insulting spree. Yeah, he got mad because he went out into the fucking toxicity, so he's insulting Skizzer now. He's just following him around, calling him a fucking asshole or some shit. Like, this dude trying to throw fucking horseshoes on this pole here. And he's just standing there calling him names and stuff. People in this game are crazy. And it's even worse because both of them are doing it willingly out in Fallout. And okay, Skizzer finally had enough. He beat him up. None of them got passed out. So they decided to just heal themselves and be fine. And that's fair. It's okay. None of them are died. None of them have died. There we go. We're gonna talk to Cobra, and then we're gonna feed Cobra. Man, dude. We just had a dry thunderstorm because of this toxic fallout, dude. I mean, this is the first save. This first colony where I have ever experienced toxic fallout like this. It's absolutely debilitating. Like, for real, I can't wait until we have all this space just covered in roof. And we have tons of rooms and stuff. Because then we don't need to go out, right? I'm just kind of waiting for this crazy dude to go back. Just go back out and start trying to build. So far, he haven't, but you know, he's kind of beat up. I am, however, I'm gonna be so fucking happy once we get enough colonists to not have to deal with this acid rain in this kind of capacity. Because the more colonists I have, the faster I can get things done, right? So once we get Cobra, we'll have something to clean, which it will make everyone else have less of these things. Where Wally just got a food bench, and he went on an insulting spree, and people go berserk. When shit is clean and looks nice, people don't get angry. If there is food and it's clean, people feel good and they may get inspired to work faster or work harder. So we basically just need someone to clean our entire fucking shit. We need to start building the wall, and I think I should probably. Well, I mean, we can't do anything. We're just gonna build the wall until we get a raid, or until we find like a mission that's not too difficult. Like these are cool, right? I can find like a legendary bed or like a skill trainer. Oh no, never mind. Here, I can get a chain shotgun. Sure, it's worth like $1,000, but there is an unknown threat, which means I need more than one person with a gun to deal with it because my people are not well equipped. And Skizzer just went into a daze because he cooked cannibalism. So now he's just gonna walk around. I can't control him. She's insane for trying to plant things out in Fallout. Like, how does that even work? I mean, I guess it works fine since all the other trees are fine. But the growth rate is 0, which I guess makes sense. Can we make him build? Okay, never mind. He is incapable of walking. Well, I'm not really sure what to do at the moment. I can't do anything. Okay, he's back. First thing, we're repairing the broken heater. He is hungry, so he's gonna go eat. Then I hope he builds stuff. No? Okay, I guess I'm sending him out to build then. The sooner this corridor is done, definitely the better. Oh, and I got a better solution to my little entrance issue that I had last time. First, I was thinking we'd do a cone, right? But because of the pixels, we couldn't really get any angles where everyone could cover each other. Not properly, anyway. So then I thought maybe a circle, right? If we start here and build a circle, or build like a half circle. And then I realized then the people who are like at the end, they still won't get much protection. So I thought of this. If we make like a small triangle, like a cone, with an opening, then inside we can build like an upside down heart. Like it will look like a pair of titties or an ass or something. But that way we can have people down here who are protected from the outside. They can shoot up, and then we can have the entire area just surrounding them. If we put people in heavy armor behind good cover with really powerful rifles that shoot fast, that's gonna be a bullet rain, and everything is gonna die super fucking quickly. And on top of that, we have all this space. So we could technically, if possible, put some kind of tasing, stunning thing that can make them unconscious. I need to figure out if that's actually a thing. Because then we have prisoners. Nice, he's finally building a roof. Well, this is good. Because this means that he can work on this wall without being killed. We don't even have any wildlife, do we? No, we don't. He was inspired to tame animals for no reason, literally. We're not doing great. It's summer, we don't have any crops planted, there are literally no fucking animals. You know what, when the food gets low, I'm just gonna send all of these away to the closest friendly colony. I'm gonna give them all the food and all their money. We're gonna see if we can trade with someone. Somewhere where there isn't fucking toxic fallout. Because literally all we need is a growing room. Which I realize I could probably, if I tried, Maybe I don't have them. Ah, yeah, probably don't have them unlocked yet. That is fine. Uh, Here, let's research that instead. Hydroponics. Since we are plagued so often by this toxic fallout, if I can just build a hydroponics room, then we can craft all of our stuff indoors. Well, we can get all of our plants indoors, which would make everything so much easier. And in preparation for that, I'm just gonna build a thing there. We'll make this our hydroponics room. I think, yeah, when the food reaches like 10 or something, we're sending everyone, including the prisoner, because the prisoner can help us carry stuff, right? We're sending them to the closest colony. Ah, fuck. Okay, someone's getting beaten up. We can't let him escape. Like, we could prevent it by giving him, like, shitty arms, but we don't have anything to replace it with once we've recruited him anyway. So that's kind of a waste, right? Like, if we had unlocked bionics, so I could give him bionic arms or bionic legs, then yeah, hell yeah, we can replace his. We can literally just remove arms and legs so that they're a non moving chicken nugget that we just put food into their mouth. And then we perform an operation once they have been recruited to give them bionic limbs. And then all of a sudden they're a badass cyborg. God fucking damn it. This is why pyromaniacs are annoying. And this is also why we really, really need firefighting bots. Once we have firefighting bots, we don't need to make sure that actual people go and put out the fires. They'll just rush towards it and do it for us. Yes. We got another prisoner. And he is good at shooting. Pretty nice. We're gonna recruit him because we need people regardless. good. He's gonna be very easy to recruit. He's got a lot lower resistance than she does. Hmm. Yeah, no thanks. Oh my god, these are growing. Absolutely beautiful. Um, I have no idea. Ah, okay, it's because he's got like withdrawal from being high, and then also from the toxic buildup. But mostly, it's the food poisoning. Just putting him in severe pain, which reduces his consciousness by a fair bit. Yeah. Fucking finally, the toxic is gone. Well, okay. This time it was a lot less annoying. Last time it literally lasted like an in-game year. We had no difference of the seasons. It was basically a nuclear winter. It was cold. It was toxic. We couldn't do jack shit. At least it happened before it got cold this time. Now he's going back to building. Very nice. Man, this guy is slow. Like all the toxic buildup, mostly food poisoning though, it's hitting him hard. fucking damn it. Fuck. We really need to fucking recruit one of these prisoners. Harry needs to be recruited. He needs to be turned into a fucking janitor and clean everything up so that people can feel nice about their home. It's just annoying, man. This dude, he needs to work on his door, man. And now we got a solar flare. Nothing fucking works. Well, the wildlife should be back. So let's have Skizzer go out hunting in a little bit. He's hunting wild guinea pigs. Like, do they even exist in the wild? Like, what? Okay, I need to Google that, man. Ah, okay. Domesticated guinea pigs are no longer found in the wild. They do have some cousins, also called guinea pigs, in South America. Oh shit, they look basically exactly the same, just with less color. Yeah, okay, that answers it. Wild guinea pigs do exist in South America. That's cool though. Because, I mean, I guess there are a lot of pets nowadays that you don't really think of as wild. Mostly like hamsters and stuff, right? Well, they had to exist in the wild at some point. Or at least something very similar to it. That's another cool thing about dogs, too. None of the, like, very few of the dog breeds that we actually have nowadays actually existed in the wild on their own at some point. Like, a lot of them are just different dogs mixed together after the fact, right? Harry is awake. We need to recruit. Ooh, okay. He went down to 3.1. Very good. I mean 2.1. 2.9 from 4.1. So it's about a full point. Once he gets down to 0, he can become a janitor. He's actually moving things. That's nice. Ah, fuck. We got a pack of wild and angry iguanas. We'll just add them to the to the I guess to the hunting list. What would you call it? They're part of the hunt now, anyways. So in the morning when he goes out to hunt, hopefully he doesn't get mauled by all 4 of them and manages to pick them off. The sound they make is so fucking prehistoric, dude. I feel like I'm watching Jurassic Park. Got some velociraptors or some shit outside the doors. Haven't figured out how to open them yet. Oof, we let one in. Okay, we got one. Christina's getting. She's about to get fucked though. Skizzer needs to save her. And then he too flees. Oh, never mind. He's going to collect it. I'm really glad I made him combative because it makes him. Why the fuck would you go out? Okay, they're not attacking her yet, it seems. Even though she is. Okay, never mind. That one is attacking her. Both of them are just having a nice fucking meal, dude. She's hiding in the barn, dude. This man needs to go hunt these fucking iguana. Yeah, it's not going too great. Can he like? Can we make him beat this iguana up? Okay, there we fucking go. Christina needs tending. I'm just gonna. There we go. Well, there's only one left of them, so we'll be fine. wounds. Oh, he needs to tend to himself. Like, goddamn. Okay, he is now. Where did it even? Where did it go? Oh, it's like fucking dying. Okay, it's dead. Oh shit. Uh, okay, we just found out that Harry has Alzheimer's. Oh, and it's major. Well, fuck. Are we able to eventually replace his brain or some shit? Like hypothetically, is there anything that says, hmm, nah. Well, he has 80 for efficiency of his brain, and now Skizzer is infected in this dirty ass motherfucking room. Dude, that's not gonna go well. Okay, dude, you need to hurry up. He needs to clean. Usually, an infection, if you have a little hospital, a warm room, it's fine. Like, we can check it. So his immunity is at 5%, the infection is at 5.7. Immunity at the moment is not really catching up. It's like right on its heel. When we clean, because you can check the bed, so it says infection chance for multiplier is 100% because it's dirty as fuck in there. Um, Once he has started cleaning this stuff, it's fine. Let the prisoners fight each other. Okay, so now that that is done, he is still infected and need to lie the fuck down. But now it should be better. Infection is at 22. He's at 20. He's like 1 point behind. This chance now in this room is 60%, which is way down from 40. We should get Christina to capture Harry actually, because Harry is, from as far as I can tell, he's literally fucking dying. They're both fine. Something shorted though. What was it that shorted? Ah, was an electrical line in here. And he's trying to start fires now again. Can she like prioritize properly, please? And now we are getting raided. This means that he is not allowed to rest. Because we need to stop our ship from burning and killing us before we get attacked. Next time he has a pyromania, like a need for pyromania, I swear I'm just gonna beat him up and leave him. It's like 300 degrees inside of this building, inside of this room. They are both starting to take fucking damage. Oh well. Yeah, I do have automatic rebuilds, so it's fine if they do eventually have to leave. It's only shitty because fuck. Okay, we need to build sleeping spots. I'm gonna put them down here. What do you mean not in safe temperature? Okay, fine. Inside here it's like way hot. How about we put them outside then? What do you mean no reachable? What the fuck? Man, our people are gonna fucking die again, aren't they? How the fuck are we supposed to do this? I'll take any suggestions, really. Oh, it seems fine in here. Maybe if we built them, like, in here. No. Let's make them medical beds. Got them, why did I destroy that? Let's make them both medical beds. Okay, people are just gonna burn to death now. Big rip. Big fucking rip. Where even are the enemies? It's one fucking dude. Why did he have to set everything on fire right fucking before? Well, joke's on him. He's gonna burn to death too in his own fucking creation. Okay, here we go with the man in black. He can try to beat the fire. I'm gonna let him though, right? He's not gonna be able to do shit though. Like maybe if he starts from the outside. Okay, now Cobra has died. Wally has died. Jacob is for like to no avail, just slowly on his own trying to put the fire out. Oh, and he entered. He is so fucked. Oh, never mind. It because it's broken, it counts as outdoors. Can we have him enter and just get burned to death, please? You know what? Let's make him fight back. When he gets close enough, he's just gonna start shooting back. What does he do? We need to make sure that the Man in Black does literally everything. This is a big rip though. Okay, so there's two of them. Well, if I can somehow down them, it would be fine. But they got longer range than me. Okay, he's down as well now. Well, thank God we downloaded that one fucking yeah, he's getting kidnapped. Thank God we downloaded that endless RimWorld so that we'll have another dude when he gets kidnapped. So many fucking roof collapses. Okay, I just need to clear this because god fucking damn, dude. A lot happened in a very short span of time. Well, now we know that we will never trust any pyromaniacs. At least not while we still have a wooden fucking house, right? I mean, I have had lots of pyromaniacs before, and usually I was able to handle it because they would just, like everyone else, would just put them out before they could become something big. Well, this time, this dude decided to pick the worst possible timing. We're getting attacked, we got people knocked the fuck out. Okay, well, everyone's dead. We're just gonna keep playing. Someone is gonna spawn in eventually. And I just need to close all these roof collapses. So we just need to wait a day in game. And we should have someone else. Okay, they have given up because there is nothing to fight or destroy or whatever anymore. Well, our money is still intact, so that's nice, right? Very few things are intact, and I am happy though that our generators are intact. Like all of them. All of our built electrical stuff is intact. Some wires and power things, definitely. And yes, I mean definitely. They need to get fixed. But, besides this, the power is intact. The grid. Now we just sit and watch our sad fucking broken down building until a random man pops in about a day because of a mod we installed. Well, I did. Well, okay. So Nia, first off, it's because my sleep schedule is absolutely fucked, and I felt like I still need to stream. Um, so it's only temporary that I'm starting at 2 fucking a.m. Right? And there we go. We got our second person. They can't cook for some reason. Man, we are fucked. Yeah, it's fucked. It's temporary. I am slowly fixing it. Once it's fixed, we're going back to normal no, normal times. The goal is to fix it by Friday because by Friday I want to do a guitar stream. So I really would like my shit um, to be fixed by then because I can't really play guitar late at night. So it will be fine. Now we have a mad rat. Nia's just up late. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, hold on, hold on. We are getting murdered by a rat. God fucking damn it. Things could not be going worse. I'm not clicking with anything. Okay, she's back to life. We need to have her go get her pistol. This rat is gonna fuck her up again. Okay, she's fucked up again. And this time she's probably gonna die. God fucking damn it. Well, I was hoping this stream would be just a bunch of building, collection of materials, some recruiting maybe, and hopefully some trading. Turns out it has turned into recovery from having our ship burnt down by a resident pyromaniac. She is not getting better. And dude, that's not great. She's very smart though, but very kind of dumb. Backstory: wealthy student. Okay, so why the fuck can't she cook or clean? She was wealthy and whatever, blah blah blah. Excelled in engineering, mathematics, and computer programming. Grew up in a clean, sterile environment. She never saw a farm or livestock. That explains why she can't do plant work or animals. Um, why does that remove cleaning though? Okay, I guess maids. Roboticists. Relied on other people for her basic needs. You can see shit on phone, just not on this game. Like, I think this might be one of the worst games to watch on Twitch, simply just because, like on your phone, simply because this is a game where everything is micromanaging, and you have a fuck ton of tiny little menu windows and everything. Well, hey, I'm not. You have literally no reason to apologize. It's just bad timing, I guess. But hey, welcome to the stream regardless. So now we need to wait another day for while she decays in our old freezer, our burnt down freezer. Yeah, I got that it was a joke. I literally responded with, "You don't have to apologize, but it was your fault." Why did you think I was being serious? Okay, here we got a new dude. What's his story? He's good at shooting. He was a torturer, and okay, so he's a psychopath. He can't do healing. He can't do anything social. He can't recruit people, basically, and he can't fight fires. He's basically ass. Uh, oh well, he's all we got right now. At least he can fucking cook. The last person couldn't. Now this stream is just gonna be us watching him slowly rebuild everything. Okay, hold on. We need to stop hunting animals. We need to focus on just purely, purely restoring all of it to its former glory. Yeah, very enticing. I mean, see, this is the thing with RimWorld as a game. It is very enticing. It's very fun, but not when you only have one person, right? When I have a bunch of people, like let's say maybe 5 or 10 people, I always, send them out to do their own little tasks. I can micromanage them, check in what they're doing, and send them out on missions to fight, trade, and other stuff. When it's only one person, we just enable literally every single task. He does them in order, and we just make sure that he does it without getting killed. Especially now that we just need to build up our base. So we just need him to pick up wood, put it where it needs to go, and then, hit the hammer a little bit. And we don't at all have enough wood for this. Like, it's gotten so bad he doesn't even sleep inside. Oh well, this stream is gonna be fun. Just doing nothing. Jeez, man. Yeah, this is what peak excitement and peak content looks like. Just following one dude as he just goes around back and forth. Like it can be interesting to look at, but not when it's just one person, right? If you have a full base where everyone has a singular task that they do constantly, then it can be kind of cool to just see them all working on their own little shit. It's like watching fucking ants. It's like, sure, you don't want to do it for 5 fucking hours. Well, yeah, you can go to sleep. I'm not. My sleep is fucked. And basically, I just need to go to bed in the afternoon, like after lunch, in the morning, right? And then tomorrow I'll go to sleep in the evening, and then after that by Friday. Yeah, basically, if I keep it up like that by Friday, I will be able to have everything back. Should be Thursday if I push it and like really try hard. Yeah, it's literally all about me just keeping awake until a certain point in time that's reasonable. Hypothetically, I could fix it. Like I could fix it by tomorrow. Well, okay, yeah, technically tomorrow. It would be by Wednesday. If I just went to sleep on Tuesday today at like maybe what 8 o'clock or some shit, right? Then it would all be normal by then. But getting from me currently like falling asleep maybe like 11 before lunch, going from there to 8 is a big fucking jump. It's hard if you haven't slept for 24 hours already. So yeah, making small increments with a couple of hours should be doing it. I'm gonna also have to spend all day trying to properly set up and optimize and test my guitar setup for streaming. So hey, at least I'll be busy playing fucking guitar. So I don't think I'm gonna sleep that easily, right? We'll see how long I make it. Depending on when I am awake, I might stream during the day. Like if I feel like okay, we can easily make it to like after dinner, I might stream during the day, like until what, maybe like 6, from yeah, like from 2 to 6 or something like that. We'll see exactly how we do it. We just gotta fix our fucking sleep first. But it does not mean I'm gonna stop the streaming. I'll figure out a way. This man is being annoying. He's just building all this other shit. Okay, we need to fix that. We need to do this. We're just gonna remove all the concrete that isn't built yet. Because it doesn't matter. We already have the wall. We know where we want to put the concrete. The concrete doesn't need to be put in yet. So when he can stop wasting metal on this concrete, it'll be good. I think since he doesn't have any social skills and he can't recruit other people, our best bet to recruit a new member with him would be to either purchase a slave or we also could, hypothetically that is, just try to manage to find someone, like someone injured, or do a quest. Although slave route is probably going to be the best, the most reliable way. Can he finally go to okay? He's holding wood to a wall, and it's this wall. This man, he's literally gonna fucking. I'm being annoyed. He's just gonna build the outer wall before anything else. Okay, fine. Let's do it like this then as well. We just need to cancel everything but the corners. Because if I don't keep the corners, I will forget where I need to put the walls. Well, it will more like it will be very annoying to figure out where to put them. Because I gotta line it up and everything with the gate. No, no, no. Okay, I'll put it there. Okay. Well, things have gone very wrong in pretty much every single episode of RimWorld. When I've been playing on my own, shit hasn't been this bad, I promise. I swear. It's like Randy Random knows that I'm streaming, and he's like, fuck you, ha. Like, how about we give you a pyromaniac when you really can't say no to any new people, because you really need more. Then he's like, hey, that's cool. Uh, okay, so half your people are both down. Anyone who can fight fires need healing, or they're just passed the fuck out. How about your pyromaniac can just decide to set something on fire? Okay, great. So he does, and they are forced to wake up from their rest and whatever, and it's not going great, dude. Everything fucking burned down, as you can see. I think it adds character though. I'm happy I picked permadeath, but have a mod that keeps me from actually having a an ending. So we can every character that dies just dies permanently. We always get a new person to continue and rebuild. Because then, together with these streams, we can put together a story. Like, this is the story of our base. We've currently been through a fuck ton of storms, a whole goddamn house fire, a bunch of raids. It's just interesting to see. He really should be working, but hey, I guess he's sleeping instead. Okay. He needs food. Let's make him hunt some squirrels. Or else this guy is gonna go insane. Do we have any weapon that survived? No, not really. Okay, that's kinda annoying. He ate, but he still went into a daze. Okay, we have one weapon that's better than what he has, but he can't pick it up because he's in a daze. Oh man. The struggles of RimWorld. Like, dude, why can't you just. Yeah, this is annoying. I'm not sure if this is fun to watch, but hey, we're doing it. We need to at least fix the base back up to where it was. Because I don't want to start a stream with, okay, so last time everything burned down and we gotta rebuild it. Because I feel like that's the most boring start to any stream. Like, sure, the premise sounds funny, but it's not fun to watch someone slowly rebuild the base from one person. At least not on stream, I guess. Like, if I made this shit like a YouTube video, then yeah, sure, I could definitely see how if I cut past some of the more monotonous and boring parts and added like some nice music to certain parts and like narration, I can see how it could be very interesting to see everything go wrong and me slowly building it back up from one guy. But on stream where I can't cut, I can't add any cool shit, yeah, this cannot be great. I am, however, saving every single clip from this, and I fucking will edit it into a nice storytelling thing, and I'm gonna start upload it. When I actually start editing this stuff, I have no idea. I think I'll start adding it onto my schedule once once I have fixed a schedule for streaming. Like when I know that, for example, I'm doing guitar stuff every Friday, we're doing Dark Souls every Monday and stuff like that. Like what games to play and when to play them. Then yeah, then I will definitely start editing because then I can do it like after or before the stream. Because I think it would be interesting, right? Instead of just normal VODs, like we turn the streams, especially since we're usually playing like games that aren't just multiplayer, we can create like a story. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I would like to do. I just need to find the time for everything. Because I have the time. I just need to, figure out when to do it in relation to everything else. Because if I don't do that the right way, I am gonna end up doing, well, wanting at least to do several things at the same time, and a lot of the time I end up doing neither of them, or I do the one that is most fun and takes the least effort. So, really, kind of scheduling and fixing that kind of stuff will help get stuff done. Well, hey, at least we have a lot of wood. We're gonna have to redo all the fucking floors here, too. Well, let's just do it. Oh, there's one piece of unharmed wood floor in the middle of everything. It's kind of funny. Let's put some wood floor for the prisoners as well while we're fucking at it, right? Base looks like a mess, but it's all good. Alright, one of our power generators got fucked over. How about we just rebuild that first? Can you actually start working on it, please? There we go. Because once I have it, I can add heating for winter and stuff. Because very clearly, it is fall in this game. Ah, fuck, his construction isn't high enough. Oh boy. Okay, I need him to work on a wooden bed. If we can build a bed, then I think he will be less stressed or annoyed when sleeping. Right? Just gonna rebuild everything. Okay, we allow him to pick that up, because then we have food. Like, this is gonna be slow. Oh fuck, we got a slave trader. Fuck, we cannot purchase anything because he's... Dude, that's the worst. He can't do social stuff, which means he can't purchase anything. Oh well. Whatever. We're gonna pick up the pistol because it's better than nothing. We're just gonna keep rebuilding. Then we're gonna hope that we get another transport pod. Or even better, we can just send him out on an expedition, right? To like some enemy camp. We'll shoot someone, we'll kidnap them, put them in our prison. Well, we can't really do that either, because we can't recruit anyone. Fuck. We have literally no way of doing anything. Well, I guess it will just be him for a while. Because we genuinely have no way of, on our own, getting new people. Like these, they don't matter because they're not people. If they don't give us a colonist, like it's a rescue or a prison break or whatever, it doesn't mean shit to us. We need someone with social skills so we can go purchase slaves, etc., and recruit prisoners, or else we can't do anything. It's just him. It's gonna take forever to rebuild this. So we're just gonna have the game permanently sped up because, yeah, there's no way to actually achieve anything else if I don't. Where is he going? Ah, okay. Well, he's starting to rebuild the brewery. Kind of funny he would start with a brewery, but okay. Uh, what level? Okay, we need to be level 8. His level 5. It's going up fast though. And he about to starve again. Actually, I'm kind of feeling like just letting him specifically starve, so that we can get a new one with actual social skills. Because then we can capture prisoners, we can purchase slaves, and actually do things. He can feel free to rebuild everything as best he can until he dies. Because when he does die, we are getting someone who's actually able to help us. Okay, okay, hold up. We got a transport pod and it's his fucking dad. This transport pod has saved us. We need to rescue glasses over here. What's he good at? He's good at plants. Cult child. Uh, I don't know, he just gets better at doing artistic stuff. Yeah, so he can cook and do plants. And he's a night owl. Very nice. So we are rescuing him, and he fucking better join us. Like, does he even have a faction? No, he's just a space refugee. Well, so far it's not too bad. Because he is able, he's not smart. He can't do researching. He was a cult child, so he's stupid apparently. But he actually has social. He has no skill in it. He's completely terrible at it. But he's able to do it, which means we can slowly attempt to recruit prisoners and purchase stuff, even though we'll have to, you know. Fuck, he died from blood loss. Oh well, our hope has disappeared. We just need to wait until that happens again. Or until Villa dies. Almost. We almost had it without having Villa get killed. But of course, the rescue of Madame. Okay, we can go pick her up. She's not too far actually. So hypothetically, if we form a caravan and go to her, we bring him. We don't have much to bring. Yeah, we don't have any food. Literally no fucking food. But we move hella fast. He picks up the very few things we have and he fucks off. So we're just gonna be staring at this empty base, or we can start staring at this. Not gonna be much better, but I feel like at least we see something moving. Because he's supposed to move fast. It's only him, a handgun, and some meds. Oh yeah, he is moving fast. Very fast. And he had a fucking... Okay, he got berserk. That's fine, because he's starving. Oh well. That's not fucking great. Well, either way, if this works out, we get a new person. If this does not, well, we don't have to deal with another person. If you can just stop fucking... Like, we would be so fast. Like, look at this shit. Like, we're walking on asphalt. There is no reason for us to be slow. Why the fuck does he... Like, this is shit that even if I wasn't streaming, I would be super annoyed at. Okay, he finally had a medical emergency. He's gonna starve to death in the woods. Well, some of it is built back up. I think it mostly kind of looks like that because of these see-through things. God fucking damn it. Can he die already, please? I can't banish the last colonist. What if it wasn't the last, though? What if I wanted to? God damn it. Yeah, things aren't going great. The beginning of this colony is being... it's a big struggle. At least we got electricity, though. Like, we had good... like, a good supply of it. So much that we have excessive amounts. And we never even used any of the... well, all of the geothermal generators that we could. So I'm definitely considering. Well, I'm just gonna put the lights down as we go. Pay attention to how much electricity we have, and when I feel like I need it, I'm just gonna put down like batteries, a big battery room, and either generators, like yeah, wood burning generators or whatever the fuck they're called. What are they called? Power. Yeah, wood fire generators or a chem fuel one. Or we'll try to research for why. Or we'll try to research for solar panels. Just something to fill batteries that we can use to fill up the well, not fill up, that's not what I was thinking of. It's not top off either. But yeah, it'll basically complete the last. It will give us the last little bit of energy that we need to make everything running. Because the goal of this is to have our mega size map just be a full on compound with a little barrier on the outside. It's gonna take a long ass time, but we're gonna try to tackle one problem at a time. So for now, it's building a perimeter. We want to finish building the outside wall while still, being able to keep everyone alive. After that, it's gonna be about the gate because we would want not really a kill box, but we would like a solution that keeps my colonists as safe as possible from like rocket launchers or grenades and stuff. But it would also, let them kill everything very easily. It's basically gonna be like a circle with a little funnel in the side of it. So people get shoved into the funnel, only one can come through at a time, and then this circle of people with like machine guns or assault rifles or whatever I have at the time can just spray down on them. The like if I have enough people and do it well, literally the person who walks through, they shouldn't survive more than maybe 1 to 2 seconds. Like they'll just be riddled with so many bullets that they should pass out, if not die instantly. That is if it's a human. If it's like some mechanoid or a bug or whatever the fuck, I have no idea. But for now, our issue is rebuilding our stuff and giving us a proper perimeter. So far, we have definitely learned no pyromaniacs. He's dying, but I don't think he's dead yet, no. Here. Oh, he's right about to die. Malnutrition, 99%. Soon. It doesn't pause the game, does it? Okay, there he goes. Caravan destroyed, it's fine. I'll keep playing. Now we just need to wait for the next person to join us. Once they do, we can start trying all of this over again. our last person. Like, this would be nice if we actually had someone who wasn't dead. Unfortunately, this is not the case, and we just have to deal with it. Kind of funny how these aren't attached. Like, only one of these generators were actually attached to the grid, like, properly. So, well, when the new guy comes, he's gonna have to fix it. Whenever he decides to actually arrive. Is he planning on being here soon, or what? Like, I got the game at double speed. Maybe it's even more, triple speed. Doesn't even say. Okay, there we go. Gypsy. He is incapable of dumb labor, which means he can't move stuff unless he's using it. And he can't fucking clean. And he's already getting mauled. Okay, he's gonna survive. Yeah, he has a pretty good melee. At least he has social though. Can you like okay, let me actually see. So Apocalypse Survivor gives him better shooting and some stuff. This though. Though glitter worlds are peaceful places, they often remain prepared for war. Gypsy's unit rarely saw any real action, though she pursued her artistic hobbies. Her subordinates preferred to entertain themselves by brawling, so Gypsy got good at breaking up fights. So basically, they have become good artists and fighters because of their careers. I like that about RimWorld, where they give you a backstory that kind of shapes you as a person. Someone can have like a traumatic experience and being capable of doing something related to that experience. Like hypothetically, if someone was a burn victim, then they would not be able to put out fires. Okay, we got a medical emergency here already. Is she gonna fucking die, dude? Boy, she's gonna die to fucking blood loss because the rabbits bit her. Motherfucker, you are kidding me. Man, I have no idea whether I'm supposed to just laugh or cry. Like I think it's funny in a way, but at the same time, it's so shit. Like, holy fuck. I don't think this could have gone any worse. Well, I think when I actually do start editing it, like these RimWorld streams, and try to turn it into an actual story, we're gonna look back at these points after I've added like effects and narration and shit as very fond, funny moments where everything is just going terribly fucking wrong. Wait, the bleeding stopped. They might actually make it. Look at this shit. The blood loss is reducing. So 70%. It goes to 69. Nice. 68. The malnutrition, however, is going up. Okay, yeah, no, they're gonna die. They didn't bleed out. They fucking starved. Gonna enable to be stripped. Yeah, now we would just wait another in-game day. Like, at the very least, when I know that the base is built up and we are not only, one person left, I can end the stream for today. And then we can continue, pick it up, hopefully at a more reasonable time of the day. Um, but yeah, we're gonna keep playing this shit now until the base is fixed up, like everything that was broken is back, and that we have more than one person. So basically, okay, here we go. Nikita. Nice, this one has no restrictions at all. But what are their stats? Good construction, good mining. Not very good shooting, but they can. We're gonna have to give her this machine pistol. Just because she now needs to do her best. Her absolute fucking best to try to restore electricity to this place. Once that is back, well, then we can actually do things. I should deconstruct the electric stove and build a fueled stove. Just because we can't really spare the components. You can't watch the sunset right now. You do not have the time. The bear isn't chasing me, is it? Can we attempt to tame the bear? Okay, never mind. Grizzly bears may attack upon failed taming attempts. And it requires level 8 in animals when this person is level 2. Oh well. It's perfectly fine. Everything will go well. Everything will be great. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I just saw that running. I thought it was like chasing the bear. I'm like, hold up. Just didn't make sense to me. Okay, nice. All of this is going very fast. How far? Okay, that's very far. But alright. I'm just trying to figure out how we should do things. Because it's, fall, it's getting cold. We really need to work on our electricity. Oh, we got cargo pods. More iron, well, steel. Same thing. You cannot sleep, unfortunately, because you need to, well, first you need to rebuild that conduit. Because it gives us power to the base. Once we have some power, a lot of these lights should turn back on, I think. No? Okay. Where do they go? Ah, okay. So it basically connects to this one as well. And we need to rebuild that. It's perfectly fine though. I'm gonna start to go work on that. We're gonna prioritize these. bear just ate this person's head. Okay. Well, what can you do? The fact that we have to run so far is a little bit annoying though. But hey, I don't really have any options at the moment anyway. Glasses has been eaten by a raccoon. Okay. Makes sense, I suppose. I've come to the conclusion that RimWorld is literally just the Florida Man announcements, but all of them at the same time. Gypsy has been eaten by a rat. Proving my point. Only thing we're missing is alligators, and I'm not even sure that alligators don't exist in this game. Okay, we're gonna have to do this. Is he gonna make it in 6 hours? Maybe. Actually, let's put it in here instead. It's because it's closer. Winter has begun. Which basically means that I need to give him a temporary bed in here, or we are gonna freeze to death. He's treating her. Okay. Well, she is treating her. Is she gonna be able to save her? Yes. Okay. They also got hypothermia, but that should be... Okay, that's gone now, because they're in here. Okay, if we make it through this, this is gonna make for one hell of a fucking story to tell afterwards. We need to recruit. They don't have much resistance, so it would be fine. Should work on that power conduit. And apparently we don't have enough steel. Okay, well, let's do it like this then. Need you to go pull this floor up after you've mined, because concrete has some slight hints of like steel, at least in this game. I mean, I guess they do in real life too with a rebar. Armed concrete. Okay, that's a decent amount of like steel. I keep calling it fucking iron because it looks like fucking iron. Okay, instead of meditating, how about you just fix our fueled stove so we can actually cook some food? we said you can pray, you need to fix our stove. Like, fix the stove. Okay, there we go. Okay, and now I guess you can pray. But you weren't sleeping. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we need to add a bill of just. Let's do until we have 20 simple meals. She's about to break, so I'm not about to push. Let's hunt like a squirrel and a hare. Because she needs food. And now she prays. Apparently, she prays as a recreational activity. Not sure if it counts as recreational, but hey, that works for me. This aim though. That squirrel is about to die of old age before she actually hits it. And now Nikita is trying to help her run. Nikita, I hope you break out of this before they actually fuck off, because their health makes their movements so fucking slow. Why is everything going terribly? Mental state is hiding in room. Okay, and now Ophelia is berserk. Where the fuck is Nikita going? Well, Ophelia is not gonna make it anywhere. Yeah, for real, I have no idea where the hell Nikita is going. In the world. Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna observe Ophelia. Can we speed it up and hopefully see? Okay, so she's just chilling with llamas. Ophelia is doing literally nothing but getting hypothermia. Nikita is not getting hypothermia, but she has malnutrition, which can be cured by eating a random animal, which I was hoping to make her do, but guess she didn't feel like it. Okay, I know Ophelia needs help from fucking stuff. Nikita is still in her weird little psychic break. We need to help. Like, dude. Okay, they got serious hypothermia already. Like, yeah, I don't think. They got severe malnutrition. Hypothermia is gonna kill them though, for sure. No, actually, yeah, it seems the malnutrition is gonna get him. Oh well, it seems like both of these are trying to die. So she got mauled and eaten by a bear. Uh, yeah, basically, um, we we decided to recruit a pyromaniac, and the pyromaniac decided to have his psychotic break right when our other two people were in bed trying to heal. So these two people that are slowed and one couldn't even get up because he was passed the fuck out, were trying to just beat out the flames that he kind of set on our building. Now normally this is fine because your colonists are able to put these fires out very quickly. Well, not in this kind of timing where I only have one person who is like 50% slowed, and this dude is like on full speed he's starting flames and fires in different rooms of the building. It's like, yeah, okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do? So now we have gone through several survivors, and we have ended on Nikita, who somehow has not fucking died yet. She's suffering from like a bunch of issues. Never mind, she doesn't have malnutrition anymore. But yeah, it wasn't great. Still isn't. But at least the base has been somewhat rebuilt. The idea is that basically, since if the last person we have can do social, they have social skills, we can purchase slaves or we can capture prisoners and recruit them, and we can get our people back. Once this base is rebuilt, I'm sending Nikita with some food out on an expedition to the closest friendly base. I mean, I installed a mod that regardless of what happens, even if everyone gets blown the fuck up and there is no base, after a day there will be a new survivor that joins. So that basically for stream, this colony doesn't have to permanently end, per se. So that then later on we can have all the streams like kind of tell a story of what happened to this fucking base and this colony. Nikita really does not want to live. She went on a sad fucking wander while she is suffering from fucking malnutrition. I'm getting frustrated, man. At least we got a self-tamed fucking rat. Can I train it? No, I cannot. Let's slaughter it. There's no other reason. Like, what else can we do with it? It's just gonna require or eat our food, right? There's zero benefits from actually keeping it alive. Yeah. We also got another fucking toxic waste thing. We survived perfectly fine though, but that's why we had people in bed being injured and whatever. And then when we have injured people, we were getting raided. That's when he decided to set everything on fire. Like, the people didn't even die to the raiders, they died because they got trapped inside the building while the temperatures went up to like 400 degrees plus. So obviously their insides boiled. But hey, it's all good. This person still hasn't died somehow. I don't get it. They have had so many fucking problems. Yet they are still walking around. Like, let's add some recreation to their schedule. Like, Okay, she's just rebuilding stuff. And there comes the starvation notice. Let's kill a squirrel. We kinda have to, right? Even though literally can't aim for shit. I mean, yeah. And then the raiders decided to beat up a couple of things. They didn't take our money though, which is nice. They kind of gave up after there was only one person left. But yeah, we have gone through like what? This person tried to come in and save everyone when everyone was dead. We had two more people come in and save us, and then yeah, we had like four people come in before Nikita that tried to help us, that tried to bring everything back. Like, this is just the nature of this. Where is he even going? He's hauling steel to a cooler. Okay. It's not even the right cooler. Oh, whatever. As long as she puts together my fucking base, because then I can send her out on a business trip, purchasing more material, or more preferably, purchasing slaves. Because then they become part of our faction. We can get them to do stuff so that Nikita won't have to build everything on her own. Oh, Nikita is actually a dude. I've had so many people with fucking kind of guy names that are actually females. But yeah, so for now we are just trying to fix everything. Everything that went wrong is kind of getting fixed. There is starvation. Okay, yeah, I need to. Let's make sure you hunt a squirrel. I'm assuming she would eat it instantly. Apparently not. Consume the squirrel, please. Okay, we don't even have fucking wood to build a butcher's table. Oh my god. Equip that. We just got a decent fucking rifle. I want you to move this into where it's supposed to be. Well, I literally can't fail at this. Like, every time that one of these survivors start building something, they get a little bit further uh, to fixing it all up. If they were to die, it would be fine, because after an in-game day, another person would come and do their job. Worst thing that could happen would that one of these people would be incapable of something important, such as cooking, for example. or construction, and then I would either let them die or they would die completely on their own. Like Nikita, for some reason, is running from rats. So I changed her settings to fight back, and there we go. She would have probably died otherwise. She will die if she doesn't do anything now. So we need her to self-tend. Well, him, because it's actually a dude. For once. Like, I just call all of them him, usually, because they're just blobs, right? Yeah, I do have a couple mods. Um, I got a mod that always spawns in a person a day after all my colonists die. Simply just because I play this on permadeath, and I feel like it would be boring for stream if things permanently ended just because something bad happened. Instead, we can try to rebuild from these bad disasters. I also got a space travel mod because I thought that would be cool. Basically, the spaceship is not an ending, instead, it's a new stage where you can become a pirate, have space stations and shit, and go to different planets properly. And then I got a mod for robots just to do basic tasks. They're balanced because they're pretty high up the research chain. So yeah, it will be a bit before you can actually have them do everything for you. Nikita needs to tend to her own fucking infection. Or I feel like she's gonna die. That is literally like a zero quality, 0% 10 quality. Great. Yeah, Nikita's gonna die to infection for sure. Oh boy. We got a mad rat here as well. Just hoping. The fuck did he go? There he is. Well, might as well get Nikita killed already, right? And now we go back inside because I don't want the SMG she's carrying to deteriorate. Okay, never mind. Well, at least now the timer went down from unknown to 8 hours. So now we can just wait. And there we go. So we press keep playing, we wait a day in game, and we'll have a new person. It's quite annoying that this is the fifth person that this has happened to. Like they come here on their own, something tries to attack them, they get brutalized, or they starve, go crazy, or whatever, and then they die. We literally just like the worst thing that happened was we got a person who was great. He had good shooting skills, good construction, and whatever. He didn't have any restrictions, except one very important restriction: social. He is the sole person of this colony, and he does not have social. He cannot purchase anything. He cannot recruit anyone. We literally had no way of getting more people with him unless it was through a quest or a voluntary like joiner. And guess what arrives to my broken, burnt down base right after I get him? A fucking slaver's caravan. my money was one of the only things left untouched from the fires. And we get a merchant. But this merchant I cannot interact with. I can't do anything. So I just stand there and watch this merchant walk around my base and then fuck off because I can't do anything. It's a very frustrating. Stag already shivering from hypothermia. Did he have a weapon? Yes, he did. We're gonna give him this SMG though. Already blasting shit. Okay. Not very great at aiming, but he'll learn. For now, we just need to fix our base. That's the main priority. And he went into his hiding room mode. God fucking damn it. Why? Brawler has a ranged weapon. Dude, he got mad because I gave him a fucking gun. Bruh. Bruh. No. I did not know that was a fucking thing. Okay, he'll be very unhappy if asked to carry a ranged weapon. Okay, fair enough, fine, whatever. We'll give him his shitty little knife back once he stops being a baby. He's ugly and psychically hypersensitive. He has good social though, and intellectual. Melee too. Oh, once he stops being annoying, I mean, a lot of this game describes how people act, like people specifically, just how they react to bad things when it comes to COVID. Like, you remember when we had toxic fallout, right? People would go outside just to play fucking games in the yard. It was like, yeah, I'll get fucking poisoned and die if I go outside, but I'm bored and I feel like this is fun, so I'm gonna go do that. Or it's like, what else? It's like, oh yeah, so we need to repair this one thing on the other side of the map that we don't really have a direct need for, and outside would kill me, but yeah, let's go repair that. That's basically RimWorld, and it's happened to me several fucking times. It's terrible. It's stupid, and I don't know why that is. Like, this dude needs to stop doing dumb shit. You get your recreational hours. I mean, I need to put forced work hours. Usually you don't have to because they will work anyways, but it helps to put enforced work hours. I usually put an anything hour at lunch ish. I think it's just that the AI doesn't isn't too advanced. I really would like to see this game with more advanced AI. It's like there's a game that's very similar but in 3D called Kenshi, where you start as a single dude or a small group of dudes. You can make females, of course. Out in a random area in a big kind of desert-like area, or a desert-like country, I should say, or a continent. There are jungles, there are swamps and stuff like that, but most of it is like desert or badland, or just kind of mountains. Everything wants to kill you. You start off incredibly weak, and even the most basic enemies will destroy you. However, it's also one of those games where you don't die just instantly. just like RimWorld, if he gets beaten up, he will pass out. In Kenshi, you will also pass out. And there are slavers and whatever everywhere. Cannibals. And they will try to kidnap you if they find your fucking body. They're like slavers will literally be like, it's not a thing where it's like, oh, he's an escaped slave, let's capture him. They will literally talk, you will hear them have a conversation with each other, and they'll be like, hmm, do you think that guy looks like an escaped slave? Then his friend is like, yeah, probably not, but let's say he is. And then they just chase you down, beat you the fuck up, and carry you away and sell you off to slavery. Like Kenshi is the definition of this game. This world in this game fucking hates you. But if you survive it, you can become incredibly powerful. And Kenshi is yet another game I would love to play on stream. I just need to figure out how I want to do it because I feel like it's always more interesting if I give myself like a challenge or like a goal. Otherwise, I feel like I'll just be wandering around aimlessly and stuff. I think we should be like thieves. Are we literally being. Okay, he needs to attack this deer. That's not the right button. This man is stabbing a deer to death. He actually fucking did it. What a mad lad. Like, just imagine stabbing a fucking deer to death. It's gonna bleed out. Can I? No, I cannot. Okay, here's what we need to do. Order chop wood. We need to chop these because we need a functioning butcher table. Once we have it, we can start cooking. And a bunch of shit like that. What is big brain? You mean stabbing a deer? I feel like stabbing a deer is more like big peepee. Because you're actively just running up on a deer and shoving a blade into it. It's like a high testosterone moment. There aren't any more mad does, are there? No. It was just one. Yeah, killing the deer with a blade I think is more of a big peepee moment. Okay, first off, I have a question. Can I tame this wolf? Okay, never mind. It may attack me, and I don't want to risk it. Luckily though, our storage is open and it's winter, so we don't need to have a functioning refrigerator. Uh, what we do need to do, however, we can't cook at the okay, we can cook at the stove. Nice. I'm just gonna cook a little bit so he doesn't properly like fucking starve. You know he will. Like everyone else before him has because they didn't have a functioning stove or any food. And since he's a brawler, he will get severely depressed every time I give him a firearm just so he can hunt. So I can't make him hunt. We're just gonna have to make do with whatever we have or randomly try to fight animals um, for sustenance. And yeah, we're gonna have to do it all. Ah, fucking hell. Motherfucker. Did you see that? What the fuck, dude? That's not nice. Literally every fucking animal in this entire fucking region just went and ate all the food he just cooked. Motherfucker. It should say, like, they need to fix that in a way because I cooked it with meat. These are herbivores, which is why they didn't touch the meat that was standing around here before, right? Motherfucker. Well, he's supposed to be working. But he's resting for some unknown reason. Why is he resting? Okay, now his rest is going up. His food is going down though. Okay, we need to make him fight this rat. See, this is how we're gonna hunt. We're gonna stab him. And now we're just gonna have raw meat because fuck cooking if they're gonna eat it. These explode when they die. So we can't really fucking do anything about them for now. Or it will set me on fire as well. What we can do, however, we can go up to shit like this. We draft him and we press melee attack. And we just watch him. We watch him run up to it and start stabbing it violently. Okay, we need to allow that. Then he's gonna go butcher it. There we go. Once he's eaten this, I sure as hell hopes that he goes to build stuff. So far, he hasn't built very much. I think he built like some power lines. We made him fix the butcher table. Okay, he's going back to sleeping. Well, when he's done sleeping, he better fucking work. Like, what the hell, dude? I mean, Kenshi hunting in Kenshi is literally okay, boys. Let's gang up. Let's grab swords and let's attack big things in a circle. So one goes in for the attack. You make him run back. Everyone else attacks while he's running back, and then you do that around the circle. And he just went fucking catatonic, recreation deprived. You are not deprived of recreation, or are you? Where the fuck did the pole go? Okay, he's gonna die because motherfucker. I thought we already had a horseshoes thing. It didn't fucking burn up, did it? Whatever. We'll put it there in the corner. Okay. So he's got a little tiny scratch. which shouldn't be an issue depending on how long we let it go for. He might die. His blood loss is getting increasingly worse. The bleeding is slowly improving. Like it's getting worse. Like he's getting more things. And he's having a catatonic breakdown. If he can somehow pull himself out of that breakdown before, okay, yeah, he needs to do that in less than like half a day, so that he has time to actually tend to himself. I don't see a way he's gonna do that, but then also most of his bleeding just stopped. Who fucking knows? Maybe he will do it. We got a psychic sooth going on too, and he's a male, so hey, his name isn't Shag, just so you know, it's Stag. I was wondering what the fuck you meant for like a full fucking like 2 minutes. I'm like, what? Because I'm sure you're aware that shag is a slang for for fucking things. Usually like British, Scottish kind of slang for it. Irish too, if I'm not mistaken. They use it around that, right? They always talk about shagging things and whatever. So I'm like, wait, what the fuck are you trying to tell me? I'm sitting here wondering what the hell you're on about. Okay, so he does have issues. Yeah, there's a T. I can't really make it any larger. Well, if you were on PC and don't have a tiny screen, you'll see it. It's just my fault for having a massive monitor. If he manages to get out of the catatonic breakdown before his malnutrition hits. Okay, no, he's not gonna do it. It's at 96 already. Yeah, Nick Stag is also dead. There he goes. Okay, keep playing. We'll wait another day. We'll have a new person. At least, see, every time we get a new person, they get somewhere. He managed to fix up our little butcher's table and our stove. He didn't do much else, but hey, it's better than nothing. It's also spring now, so it should start warming up. And then we hopefully can get someone who can actually sow plants. Most of all, I feel like I need someone who can research because of this hydroponics. If I can unlock hydroponics, I should be able to fill. I want to fill this room, right, with hydroponics. I should be able to keep. I should be able to harvest rice, pretty much, or any kind of vegetable or plant all year round. And because of it, we don't ever have to worry about food. If we can do that, and I can spare enough metal to make the walls metallic, then it should be fine. And now this dude is just okay. Hold on. His torso is frail, so his moving and manipulation of stuff is terrible. Okay, bio. Wreckage Explorer is his childhood. Okay. Annoying voice and abrasive. Oh, dude, that's like a terrible. Dude, that's like the terrible. This is a literal fucking Karen, dude. Annoying voice and abrasive. Says exactly what they think, regardless of how people take it and respond to it, and has an annoying voice. Skinner's voice has a particularly grating nasal quality to it, and she tends to talk in barked, garbled phrases. This predisposes others to dislike her. Not surprised. Abrasive always says exactly what's on her mind, especially if it's bugging her. That tends to rub people the wrong way. She's not gonna have any friends. Doesn't help that she's age 71. But hey, we're just gonna make sure she has all these different things, as she is still the only person here. Yeah, obviously, viewer is a viewer. Why are they just cutting oak trees? I feel like we have more pressing matters. Well, the age explains why it said her torso was quote unquote frail, right? We're not very surprising for a fucking 71-year-old. No, I think she just like the last like 5 or 6 people. She's gonna die probably due to starvation because she doesn't have anything to really, properly hunt with. Oh, never mind. She does. She has a shitty revolver. But it's getting spring, so she can't really, hunt and cook stuff because we need to be able to put it in an enclosed space. So until we finish the freezer, we're not gonna be able to do jack shit. Mostly gonna haul this steel knife. Like all we need is a random traveler to join us, or another slaver's caravan to pass by. Because everything we have left, it's literally just a couple of weapon, the clothes that we have on us, then a bunch of emeralds and all of our money. That's all. Literally all we have left. Once we rebuild this shit, we should be able to buy something at least. I feel like I should load her up with as many emeralds as she can carry and send her to the next over friendly base. Just so she can sell the emeralds. And yeah, she can sell the emeralds and bring something useful back. Like at the very least, bring some money so we can buy a slave. If they sell slaves there, yeah, I would literally just trade all my emeralds for a slave because it's so much more worth it, right? Because basically the slaves, they become friendly colonists after you purchase them. It's like you purchase their freedom, essentially. You don't buy them as in, hey, you're my slave now. Kenshi does the same thing. I think it would be funny though. Like, wouldn't it be great to just have slaves that you force to do stuff? They are still prisoners, and whatever, but you can control them and tell them what to do. Because then it's like, okay, so none of my colonists will feel bad if they die, but they might have an uprising, but also they can still do stuff for me. I mean, no, she's not zooming. And she's about to get eaten by this fucking thing too. Yeah, she did not live long. Goddamn, dude. Well, fuck. There she goes. He's gonna eat her head now. Gonna keep playing. Uh, Please bring me someone with an actual weapon now. It's because it's winter. Because winter, especially where we are, because it does get really cold. It reduces the animal population, so you'll have lots of predators go hungry very easily, at least compared to otherwise. And occasionally, they might have a taste for human if you're too close. If she decided to stand in a burnt down doorway right next to a hungry ass fucking warg, not the smartest idea, but hey. No, Stag actually did more. Stag literally did more. All she did was she moved floorboards and cut down a couple of trees. Stag, he rebuilt our cooking. Uh, and what else did Stag do? I mean, yeah, it's kind of that. He rebuilt our cooking and a couple electronics, basically. But that's a lot more than she did. She lived basically like 2 minutes or something of real time, that is. Okay, Williamson. He cannot warden, so I feel like he can't do social things. But we don't know yet. Okay, yeah, he can't do social things. He can't do dumb labor and he can't do caring, which means he can't clean, he can't haul stuff, he can't be a doctor, and he can't recruit prisoners. He also cannot buy or sell things, which means that he is a losing bet, and we should just let him do whatever he wants and try to fix up the base as best as possible until he dies. If we get lucky and get another person to join the, I guess you could call camp or whatever, great. Most likely we won't. Um, but hey, if we do, we do. He's just going for a walk now, dude. And yeah, I know it felt like she was zooming. It's just because I have it on like 3 times speed. Because this game would be way too slow if I did not speed it up. Like I would sit here. It would take like half an hour just to get the kitchen and the butcher shit up. Meanwhile, now we can do that in like 10 to 20 minutes at most. Like if I did this slowly, I'd be here for probably like a full fucking day. Um, right? Just fixing up this entire base because they move so fucking slow. Like look at this bar, it's not going fucking anywhere. Then when I speed it up, it's like barely a second. It goes from like 5 seconds to like one and a half. Like it's basically essential for playing this game. Only time you slow it down is if you're in combat. Also sometimes if every step you do is 100% necessary. Like if we didn't have any resources, like let's say if we built this base on the Arctic, then yeah, when I am using stuff that requires wood as fuel, then I might want to slow down time to normal speed so that a colonist doesn't accidentally use the wood for something else. And he went into a psychotic daze for working in a hideous environment. Motherfucker. Fuck, do you mean quest fail? I didn't fucking accept this. Whatever. We didn't need to wait for Williamson to either die or finish fixing this shit up. Because I don't feel like intentionally getting him killed. I feel like that's boring. Okay, Skinner has been eaten by a boom rat. Great. Williamson, whenever you're fucking ready, we can start building that horseshoe shit. I mean, it's not him calling the environment hideous. It's the game that classifies a certain environment based on a certain couple of factors. Like if I go into this room, my freezer. Fireworks is okay. It's basically outside, so it doesn't count. But you can see this bar. So they're checking impressiveness, wealth, space, beauty, and cleanliness. And usually the beauty or well the cleanliness would affect the beauty, and would also affect the impressiveness and the wealth. And now he's being hunted by a grizzly bear, so the game pauses because something hostile happened. We'll see if we can make him escape in just a second. Um, so yeah, they check for how dirty is it. If it's very dirty, the room automatically becomes somewhat ugly, right? And then if it's an ugly and a dirty room, the wealth becomes poor. It lowers because wealth is also based on what kind of items are in that room. If you have expensive, nice looking items, then the wealth is going to increase. The impressiveness is going to increase. The space, it basically means it checks for how cramped items are in that room and also how big the room is itself. So yeah, if all these factors are really shitty, they get in because the beauty of my barn is ugly at the moment. If it was dirtier, then yeah, it most definitely probably would go down to like a hideous rating. Okay, so now let's see this bear. Where's this bear? Okay, the bear is not too close, but we can't control Williamson, so he's almost certainly gonna die. Yeah, yeah, we can't. We have no control over him. He is so fucking dead. Yeah, he's now gonna be eaten. Well, he did not live long. Last thing before he died, inspired fucking creativity. Keep playing. I mean, this is why you charge your phone when watching something for more than like 20 minutes. Like, I personally could never sit and play a phone game or watch like a YouTube video for more than 20 to 30 minutes without feeling a need to charge my phone while I do it. Like, it's not that, oh, my phone's gonna die. It's more like, okay, it's gonna drain my battery extra fast. So now we're just waiting for our new helper, I guess. Like, for real, all we need is just walls. And then we won't have any more. Oh, random warg or random grizzly bear is trying to fucking eat you. Okay, Logan is a female. She cannot hunt, which means all her food is based on growing things. Why can she not hunt? Ah, incapable of violence, because she is a frightened child. And she's a night owl, so that means I'm gonna have to launch my fucking browser because I need to figure out what the proper. Well, basically, I had a thing with really good kind of, how would you say it? Values, I guess, for, yeah, like good values for how they're supposed to, sleep, like their schedules. So the night owl needs a night shift schedule. And so we put the sleep from like 11 to 18, sure. Then we put recreation out here and here. Then we need to remove these sleep hours. And this is gonna make them the most effective that they can be. Well, hey, at least he's working. She is working. Hey, we got our electricity back, but we don't have any walls. Well, I hope that's what she's gonna be building next. We could really use some walls. Uh, what's... Oh, still removing the floor. Okay, we're building a fueled smithy now. More power conduits. Okay, man, she's going far just to cut this one oak tree. Oh well, that works, I guess. Okay, at least the temperature isn't fucked. Like it was before. We can't really do much, but heck. Well, since Logan can't fight, I think it would be nice if she actually, you know, survived long enough to do stuff. But I also feel like I don't see how she would possibly survive that long when she can't fight. I feel like something's gonna attack her, she's gonna get raided, she's gonna absolutely die. Like, right now, she's um, repairing a bunch of shit. I just need to mark a bunch of trees for cutting since she's repairing stuff because she is still on the construction kind of a pointer thingy, but she doesn't have any material. When she gets down to plant cutting, she's gonna be trying to cut all these plants. Then she will have wood. Then she will go back to construction. At least she is repairing it. Because repairing stuff is mostly what the construction robots I would eventually get would do. All they would do is just go around, like repair broken stuff or damaged stuff, I should say. Okay. That ram just got brutally murdered in front of me. And now we're being raided. It's by one dude. I mean, I can't do anything. Hopefully it doesn't steal my fucking money, dude. Okay, so he ignores her. Motherfucker, he's gonna set everything on fire. And she can't do anything about it either. Well, okay, at least we don't have as many things to burn up like we did before. Okay, fuck, she's so dead. She's not fighting back, is she? Okay, how are we gonna trick him to move off of the doorway? Okay, never mind. And he decided he needed to kidnap her. And our shit is burning again. Motherfucker. Okay, well, bye Logan. Your pacifist ways did not get us out of this shit. I just need someone to arrive before this fire burns everything down again. Like, we've had two people get kidnapped, which is better than them being murdered because we can eventually, rescue them again. But man, this is not the way. Okay, thank you. At least now, not everything is broken. It could have been so much worse. Like, so much, dude. And they also didn't take any of our money. you're gonna also have to wait for a new person, which is still shit. At least Logan fixed our electricity, and for that I am grateful. Okay, so Philly. Work, he can do everything but art, which I couldn't give less of a shit about. It's one of the more useless, uh, well, I shouldn't say useless, but unnecessary. He's a human computer, so he's good at shooting and he's very, very, very smart. He's asexual because he is a human computer, uh, and he has a chemical interest and he's ugly. If he survives, I am gonna make him the first bionic person in this entire shit. He's gonna be a human computer and a cyborg. And then he won't need to, be bothered about asexuality or any kind of sexuality. And he can just do his drugs while he's a fully functional cyborg. It will be cool. He can enjoy it. He also came with a handgun, so that's pretty nice. First thing he's gonna do is fucking cook. It's nice. Except I think a lot of animals are gonna come for it. Uh, so far that's not been true. He is building the smithy though. I would prefer if he built the smelter, but we don't really have the steel. My reasoning for this is because the smelter can and will I mean basically smelt down slag, like all these chunks, right? So I should do a haul order on just everything in this zone. Floors. He's just cloud watching. Well, dude, you can't afford to cloud watch. And he started to sad wander. Well, okay, he's dead. Like, you just don't live that long if you're gonna sad wander. Let's see if we can get him to kill a couple of rats, right? Hares too. Just something that's easy to kill. Because we don't have any meat in storage, and if he could cook some, that would be great. My dude, stop wandering. I don't know what the fuck to do about it. He needs to pull his shit together. Like, if only, if only. Okay, he's finally out of it. Okay, his needs. He'll do stuff once he is finished resting, it's fine. Or, well, when his work hours start. His shooting is not great. I wonder how long it would take for him to be a Deadeye. Because the more he misses, the more his skill goes up, right? Because he's still firing a shot. But if he misses, he can fire it at the same thing for longer. Ah, fuck, we don't have any components. Well, okay, so 3 out of 4 are working. Yeah, it's fine. He's just gonna keep resting, it'll be fine. And then once he has finished resting, he will hopefully keep hunting. I think, yeah, okay, there's 2 rats left. I just felt like checking. Um, yeah. You're gonna kill these 2 rats that are left. He's hopefully gonna improve his shooting skill a level. Kinda doubtful, but hey, what can he do? So, now the second rat. Oh, that was way easier than I expected. Oh well, he's now repairing power conduits. And he's going back to the rat to butcher it. Why the fuck would he do this? I don't understand. He kills something, he goes back to repair a thing that didn't really need to be repaired. It was like 97% integrity. He did not have to finish those last 3%. That's just wasteful. I don't get it, man. This is more understandable though. It was down at like 28 or some shit. I didn't really see. But at least there's a proper purpose with him repairing that. That's just gonna be his life now, though. He's just gonna repair stuff. Once everything that has been built is repaired, he's gonna be forced to, well, we can actually check. He's constructing. He's gonna be growing plants. That's gonna be great. Uh, no, I don't think it's OCD. This game doesn't work like that. This game is stupid. I think basically it's some dumb thing about him shooting it was him being further away from the rat than to this repairing thing, or the fact that he gave up on the rat and then the rat died. So he had given up on the rat and then went this. But since hunt is before construction, he had to go hunt and butcher it because cook is also like above construction. It's some weird priority kind of thing. I think game is just stupid. It's the priority thing that makes people live in a really dirty house and be like, ah, motherfucker, not again. Well, we have meat here. If I can just send him in here. Okay. The meat saved us. Whew. I mean, I haven't been playing this game for too long, so I'm not 100% sure on the mechanics. But that's what it feels like, right? Because the way these work goes is basically they prioritize everything from left to right. So if someone needs healing, he's gonna focus on healing them rather than hunting or building something or mining. If there's a fire, he's gonna say fuck you to everything else and he's gonna fight that fire. And you can do this and you can set manual priorities so that they will go numbered. Everything that is a 1 will go basically left to right. Everything that is a 2 will go left to right. Same thing for 3s and 4s. However, it will start for the 1s left to right, then it will go to the first 2 left to right, and then it will do that down to the 4s. So if you want people doing specific jobs, but not only like being unable to do certain things, doing manual priorities is the way to go. And that's usually the way I do it. But it's unnecessary to do it when it's just one dude that needs to build everything back up and we want to keep him alive as long as possible. At that point, I feel like, yeah, the game's priorities are done in a way that you should be able to hypothetically just make everyone do everything and they'll do it. They'll be fine. But yeah, we'll see how long he actually lasts. Last person got fucking eaten, dude. No, last person got kidnapped actually. Right. We got raided and they were pacifists. It's kind of funny. Um, I'm just waiting for him to finish repairing so he can move on to other things. Because he won't start constructing until he's done repairing, which is kind of stupid, but hey, he's only one person. And he got a tantrum, so he's not gonna start breaking shit. He's undoing hard work. This is annoying. Well, at least most of the time they don't actually fully break something. They just kind of damage it. And then there he goes, back to repairing everything again. It seems like it will be fine. And then there was a fire that was started. Literally, there is no reason to worry about that fire, but okay. Again, this is just the priorities of the game being stupid. And this is why I downloaded that mod that adds robots. And we just got something really nice. I need to make sure I got something nice. Okay. We're gonna capture her. It's an enemy survivor from a crash. Actually, from our old friendlies, She might die though. Actually, she is gonna die because the dude decided to go to bed before. Like, I literally send him to prioritize helping her. He moves towards her, then he goes to fucking bed. Super annoying. I almost had a second person. And then she died. Well, hey, at least we got visitors, and they can trade stuff. If I can sell my emeralds for money, that would be nice. Oh, it's Jade. Well, okay. And he is unable to speak properly. They sell a spear that's good. Not sure I want that though. We'll sell that. Um, well, he doesn't use it, so we'll sell that too. Except now we got a heat wave. Annoying. Oh well. I would have bought food from them, but I didn't really have anything to, you know, to really store it. I feel like animals would just eat it. So until we do have an enclosed space to put all the food in, I'm not gonna be buying any food. But this also doesn't mean that we need to pay attention to his needs. It's easier when he's just one person though, and he still can't hit anything. It's fine though. At least he's getting better at shooting. We're gonna need him to butcher stuff. And there we go, back to building. It feels like it will literally take forever for him to finish. I believe we can do it though. Like, I'm good to stream until, like maybe an hour more or something. Basically, it's already morning. I'm gonna stream until it's time for breakfast and stuff. Then I gotta set up the stream and OBS, well, Streamlabs specifically. And he's getting another fucking tantrum. Well, when he's in like let's say an hour ish, when I have to stop streaming because I need food and stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna set up. I'm gonna eat basically, and then I'm gonna sit back down. We're gonna mess around with Streamlabs and the programs we use for our music stuff. The goal there is to pretty much make sure that it sounds good on stream. So I'm gonna have to try things out I may do just a test stream during the day. It would probably be closer to the afternoon, like regular streaming time for me. It won't be a long stream. It will literally just be me streaming it for a little bit, testing some different sounds, uh, testing some different configurations, just to see what it actually sounds like, what it looks like. I'm gonna do as much of the testing and shit off stream as I can. If I do need stream, well, I will do it that way. Um, if I am able to just straight up record it without going live, I will do it and I can share it with stream, well, with the Discord basically, so people can listen to it and see what they think. It won't be anything like too long. It will be literally like, if I do make a video of it, like 5 minutes sound test at most. I'm not planning on spending a lot of time on recording anything when I'm testing, because obviously I feel like most of us can tell when something sounds good and when something sounds bad. The difference would be if something sounds good or if something sounds great. Because I might not be focused as much on something sounding as good as possible compared to having it sound good enough. Because I'm gonna be more focused on making it not sound like shit. I would want the sound to be very clear, and I want to be able to hear what I am playing. Besides that, though, the quality doesn't matter too much to me on stream, as long as the quality when actually recording it sounds good. But, having some other person listen to it and give me their input could make the quality a lot better for stream. We'll see, though. I got some ideas on how I want to do it. We'll try them. We'll try them out. Um, it's one of those things that the entire setup might change between streams, because I'm gonna want to test things out. Like, maybe I want a different layout, maybe I want different things showing, or maybe I want the sound to be different, or whatever. Doesn't really matter. But at least the first couple times, it might change. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, I mean, I'm just letting people know so that they don't join the stream and wonder, wait, what the fuck happened? It's things that happen. Especially, like, if you're trying something new, you gotta play around with it, see what feels right. Like, I'm trying to keep him in the middle of the screen as much as possible, just because I do want to put some time aside for just getting all these RimWorld streams and writing a story about all of it. So I wanted to keep him in the middle so I can like crop and zoom in on him while he's repairing all this shit. So I can just add it into the story. When he's dying, I want to be able to see him, right? Because I want this to be like basically I want to be able to show it, have nice little cuts, and some narration. I'm probably gonna have to re get like get the sound files for all the little effects, like when you're mining and building, just so I can throw them in. Like, yeah, that's what I felt like too, because when we're just watching the stream, there's so many things that, they can go wrong, and then they take a long ass time to recover from. But if I then just cut out the boring parts or make montages of the long boring parts that are basically doing the same thing, and tell a story about it, then we can eventually end up with like a little series of this is the recap of what the fuck happened on stream, and this is a story about this fucking colony. I feel like that would be much more entertaining to watch. Like, if you're watching it live, obviously it's gonna be more interesting because you don't know what's gonna happen. If you're watching the VOD, then most likely you're gonna be able to know what happened from someone else who watched, or you're gonna be able to tell, or whatever from the title, or it doesn't matter. The goal is that you don't get that same kind of feeling of um, what's the word I'm looking for? Like discovery. It's not like it's something that's currently ongoing. It's already happened, right? So at least for people watching VODs, instead of just uploading raw VODs to my YouTube channel, I feel like why not turn it into a cool little project? Something I can have fun with, something other people can have fun with, and something that just would look nice. Okay, we need to move him up. He's so fucking slow. He is so much slower than this attacker. They just set fire to one of our lamps. Okay, let's speed this up. I need him to move somewhere where he can have a good position to shoot from, basically. Oh, stay right the fuck there. Okay, he cannot shoot for shit. His melee isn't great either. He might die here. Oh, yeah, he just went down. His health. And they had decided to kidnap him. Well, okay, that's kind of sad. And there he goes. Big fucking rip, dude. We almost had it. The thing about them being kidnapped, though, is that we do get an option later on to rescue them. This is kind of annoying, though. Like the burning. At least it's raining, so it's helping putting it out. Thank God for the rain, man. Okay. So Philly is kidnapped. We got 3 people kidnapped in total now, and I think we're up at 8 attempts at rebuilding this. I mean, it has improved by every time. It's just that none of them have succeeded on their own. It's a very big rip. But we got another hour before I call it a day. So we might be able to do it, provided that the next survivor or colonist isn't complete ass. Like if we can get someone with really fast movement speed and someone who has good skills in construction, then I think we're good. If not, we better have someone who's really good at combat. Okay, Smarty. Smarty is, as I had hoped and assumed, ironically very stupid. She's good with melee, plants, and yeah, that's kind of it. Well, okay, I think that's a lot better than what we otherwise could have expected. She also has no restrictions, so we should make sure she has self uh heat stroke. She's wearing clothes that are too warm. What else? Right. Give her some recreational hours. Why did I? Okay, whatever. And she's already in a weird state. What the hell, man? Well, Smarty is a farmer, so if she recovers before it gets too fucking weird, like too fucking cold, I mean, we may have a chance at planting some rice. Just may, right? Might, if we're lucky. Most likely not, but we can hope. We won't get that much rice, but it's better than none. Again, this is not going great. Medical fucking emergency? Are you kidding me? She's gonna die already, dude. She's got heat stroke. She hid in her room, which is like 60 plus degrees. Okay, well, she did not live very long. I will say that is kind of funny. She literally just arrived. She has a breakdown, goes into probably the warmest room in this entire thing to hide, and then she dies from heat stroke because it's a fucking power generator that's harnessing hot steam from geysers, dude. There was no way, no possible way. There, you know, that she could have done anything to survive it. Like, she already went in there, and she was, gonna stay there. She was dead already. Now, if I could control her, I could tell her to fuck off, and she would have been fine. Fortunately, well, we'll just wait for the next dude. Probably shouldn't have a bed in there though. Okay, Jack. Jack is good at melee. He can't do social, which is shit. His childhood is a medieval slave. Okay. He is a jogger, so he is faster. Moves with a sense of urgency. He can't do doctor, which is kind of shit. Which means he can't heal himself even. Only thing he can do though is work. And if we can get this boy to work, well, I think there is hope for the colony because he doesn't have much hope, not on his own. But I really do think, I do, that if and only if if he decides that, you know, he wants to, what is this? Oh, uh, if he decides that he wants to fix all of this up, the person next, you know, the one who comes after, they will be able to live and build this colony up properly. If he somehow survives and someone joins freely, perfect. Although I do think that he's gonna die right about now. Because we got two manhunter squirrels, possibly more. No, never mind. It's just two of them. And he decided to go hunt them because I enabled him to hunt them. Yeah, he's gonna die much sooner. We should put him on attack. It's better for him to fight them than for him to try to escape. Because at least if he fights back, he can, do this. He killed one and knocked the other one the fuck out. The only downside is he only has 11 hours left to live. And since he can't do doctor stuff, he is doomed. This is more or less the kind of shit I predicted. I feel like I felt like he wouldn't survive long because he couldn't heal himself. Well, that's fine. Meanwhile, we can look at power grids. Do have a power grid there. I kind of want to put one down here. Just to like connect these. Because if they're connected, it means that even if this one is down, then that one will still be able to power exactly the same things that this one can. And stuff like that, I like. And can do that as well. Okay, Paul has joined and he's instantly in a daze. Because Jack died, obviously. Okay, we can strip him. We're gonna allow me to use his gun. Okay, so what does he have? He is terrible at pretty much most things, but he is not incapable of anything. So we will definitely, definitely make him work very, very, very hard once he comes out of his weird little psychotic state. But once he does, he's gonna work. And he's gonna fix up the entire fucking base. Or at the very least, he better. Hmm. God fucking damn it. Well, being attacked by one person, I can't control the only person alive in our shit. And he set fire to more things. How about you wake the fuck up right now? Okay, now he's gonna get himself stabbed. Dude, he doesn't even wake up. He had to learn how to melee as he was fighting him. Okay, well, at least for the next guy, there will be some good quality food. Medicine. You gotta take the good with the bad, right? Now we get the game ended message, and we just keep going. We can close these. What the hell is the fire doing? Eh, it was a lot better than I thought. Like, I expected way, way, way worse. Hmm. It's almost like it might end up being worse. Okay, we fugly joined, okay? Musical Kid, Glitter World, Empath. Okay, so the only thing they can do is violence. Huh. Well, we'll give them their schedule and then they're free to go. Well, Fugly, do your thing. I mean, this is kind of the issue with, okay, it's raining, so we're fine. It's gonna help us a lot. But, like, as one person, if there's, like, two spots of fire, if I leave this fire, even if I've, like, reduced half of this to start fighting this one will grow back before this one is out. So, to fight fires, you kind of do need to be more than one person. I'm gonna see if I can get Fugly to, okay, we don't have any wood. Oh, that's fine. Cargo pods, jump to location. We have milk. Very nice. Let's select a rice plant. We need this to be the rice farm. Like, we need so much fucking food. Just as soon as they're done building. We also need to close all of these. And Fugly went into a daze as well. And we got a fire. We got a critical alert, but it's not really that critical yet anyways. Hey, we got a random dude. He spawned inside a fire. Okay, well, he can do certain things that the other one can't. And so we can check their skills. These are equal. They don't need to do art. These are also equal. Both should do hauling and researching. Plant cut, they're not equal. Mining, they're not equal. Growing, not equal. Construction, not equal, although both need to do it. Cooking, not equal. Animal handling, not equal. Wardening, one can't even do it. Okay, I think this is fine. In that case, we can give him all those things. We just need to give Doge. I find it hilarious that he just spawned and named Doge. Well, Doge here needs to basically turn out these fires. Need to put these out. It's raining though, so it's helping. But I think the fact that Doge joined might be a turning point, because then they can get more stuff done, since there are fewer of them. As long as Fugly gets out of that daze very soon, we'll be good. And Fugly and Doge can embark on their adventure. He moves very fast. Hmm. There we go. Okay, can I like? There, finally, we have some recreational thing. Okay, never mind. He botched it. Let's get some more wood. That's nice. I'm gonna put the beds in the barn. Where the fuck is he? Okay, he just decided to walk off, basically. We just need to kill a bunch of stuff that isn't hostile. There we go. And now Fugly should be able to eat. What we should do is we should give them an hour of anything in the middle. Oh, fuck. I did not see her. Death in 5 hours. Okay. Capture. Who is best at medical? I think it might. Yeah, it's definitely Fugly. So Fugly should do the medical shit. Thinking maybe a little bit warm in there. Like, yeah, they got heat stroke now. So, how am I supposed to do this? Like, hypothetically, if I wanted. Okay, this is outdoors. You know, this counts as a room. Put a bed in there. Make it a prisoner bed. We'll deconstruct that. Capture her. And we'll take her to the other bed that isn't absolutely overheating. She seems fine. Let's see if we can recruit her. Bio. She's good at mining, I guess. Definitely could be a lot worse. Doge has a major break risk. Oh. This is not good. Okay, that's not great quality. It appears to me like she is dying. If she survives past the hit our mark where I can tend to her again, I really fucking hope that Fugly does a way better job than tend quality 17%. Because, man, that's not great. Also, we really don't need to kill all of these. It's more important that he repairs stuff. I know a lot of the trees should be properly grown, so we should have a lot of trees, right? Damn right we do. Wait. Where the fuck is Doge? There he is. This is something we need to do. He has run. The fuck just happened there? He has run wild. We need to arrest him, and I really hope. Okay, he does have the handling skill. He just absolutely sucks at it. We need to basically attempt to tame him to bring him back. And now Ellie is going berserk, which means Fugly is gonna have to fight him. Never mind. Okay, Fugly will fight him instead, I guess. Can we actually beat him? Ah, incapable of violence. Well, this sucks. Okay, health. No immediate danger. His fourth toe is destroyed and is bleeding quite heavily, actually. Our best bet is that he somehow regains his consciousness. It can only happen if the pain goes low enough. I'm not sure when. But I don't think he will be fine. Ellie is infected. She's gonna die. Doge is bleeding. He's also gonna die. And for once, it seemed like everything was going well. Next person that joins, I'm gonna put it at double time rather than triple time, because then I feel like we have more time to make decisions before shit moves so fast. Because I feel like if I could have seen him trying to go back into the room where Doge was, Fugly would probably be fine. And it doesn't matter that his manhunting rage is over. We are unable to tame him with this character anyway. And both of these are dying. If we're lucky, we'll get a man in black. Although I'm not really sure if we can. Yeah, no. We'll just have to wait until. Let's make sure to put strip for these so we can get any kind of clothing back. I'm gonna keep the prisoner beds in there. What we can do is we can remove the plants for the inside here so it looks a bit nicer. Okay, time to remove all these. Just all the events that happened since they joined. Doge bashed Fugly in the right in the right fourth toe, leaving the area visibly deformed. Doge hit Fugly with his left fist, wounding her left shoulder. Doge hit Fugly in the left arm, making her shout in pain. Fugly collapsed due to a bruise. Blood loss caused Fugly to expire. I love how they call it expire. Like it's such a sinister fucking way of saying that someone fucking died. It's like it's not the like imagine having like a family die and then you're supposed to tell someone about it, or like your friend die and you're supposed to tell his family or some shit, and instead of going like I'm sorry he passed away, you're just staring them like with a cold blank stare and you just go he has expired. Like it's a very weird it's a very different fucking vibe, right? Man, fucking expired. I'm gonna start using that. Someone dies in a video game, you got fucking expired, dude. Okay, we got Yorick. Yorick does not have any restrictions on what he is able to do. We need to schedule him. Actually, I should check Yorick. Okay, he's a cannibal. Nice. He's not very good, but he's a cannibal, which is great. He has a greater, ability to survive because of human meat. We will give him a very nice schedule. We should not stress him or push him to do stuff. So, he just goes to repair wooden walls. Okay. And then he has a recreational time. He's hauling her to our open and not at all useful freezer. Who knows why? Yeah, he's definitely better with a melee weapon. And I think if we eat corpses anyways, we should be fine. Right? Like, it's not like we would run out of people. Plus, we got this massive field to start farming. So if he's done repairing, that means he's probably gonna start growing stuff. No? Okay, he's not done. He's gonna construct everything now. So he's just gonna take a break to cut uh, cut plants for material. I like that they do that though. It's like they cut it and realize, oh, here's material. I can now build that. It's great. It's going for one hell of a long walk. Okay, finally fucking sleeping. And a bulk goods trader just arrived. And he just went into a daze. So I can't even utilize the fucking trader. Okay, why the fuck did he go into a waste? Observed rotting corpse. Dude, you are a motherfucking cannibal. Why would you give a shit? Like, dude, as soon as he comes out of the daze, I'm just gonna make him butcher all of them. I feel like they're way better off just being slabs of meat than bodies. Like, I just want to talk to this dude. I want to buy stuff. But he can't. Alas. Yorick, can you please pull yourself together, my dude? Playing this game with only one colonist that's alive truly, truly makes me feel the pain of all these little fucking conditions that this game has to offer. Because in my main colony that I play off stream, I have like what, maybe a little bit above, I think maybe 12, 14 people. If one of them has a breakdown or whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. We have at least two people doing his job, right? He will, whatever he's working on will take a little bit longer. If we get attacked, we'll have one less person to fight, but it's good. With this shit, literally, we can't do anything. We can't do jack shit. And so I just have to sit here, do nothing. Disease, sensory mechanites. Yorick has sensory mechanites. Uh, okay, what was that now again? I remember having this at some point. Uh, right. Sensory mechanites, strange condition. Semi-coherent mechanites which reside in the nervous system. They enhance the victim's senses, but also cause intense pain. These are probably a mutated strain of sense-enhancing mechanites. Basically, think about it as nanomachines, like how sci-fi shit you can inject them for like bonuses. They go repair your fucking inner tissues and shit for like self-regeneration and whatever. This is basically that, but their AI or whatever the fuck is weird, and so it doesn't do what it's supposed to in the right way. And Yorick needs treatment, but I can't make him treat himself. Well, at least he's a lot better at doing everything. Almost everything, anyway. Fugly's almost completely rotted. Mad guinea pig. Ah, it's fine. We need him to heal himself first. I feel like they would murder it anyways. They already did, yeah. Yorick, stop being an asshole. I thought I could control him for like half a second there. And then I saw, no, I cannot. Dude, please. Okay, finally he's gonna go tend to himself. Nice. Tent quality 97%. Not bad. Not bad at all. Uh, ah, that's fair. Yes, we got a slaver to arrive. Where is the slaver? Here he is. Now, hopefully, we can sell stuff. And, okay. The only one we can afford is Lynx, who is an experiment. That's a lot better than nothing, though. Uh, hmm. Okay. Melee is pretty good. She's a body purist. She's not gonna be happy becoming a cyborg. It's a bit too bad. And if I were to cancel and do this, and just quickly talk to Jaguar, if I can sell my jade to him and then run back with more money, I can get a chef, like a proper fucking chef. Um, and then I can make him start planting stuff. Hopefully, depending on how good he is at that. He's a quack though. Medieval doctor, is that why? Yorick the Wit, medieval doctor. Firmly believes that most ailments can be cured with a little bloodletting. He was also a master anesthetist. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Anest anesthetist. Oh, anesthetist. That works. Developing a specialty technique that involved a heavy blow to the head. Ha! Instead of giving for fucking anesthesia, he just bonks him over the fucking head. Yeah, that sounds medieval, alright. Bonk on the head, cut on the wrist. You are you are treated now, my good sir. I think they fucked off the map. Yeah, they did. Okay, well, that being said, I guess we are gonna buy, because we can't buy this one. Can't buy that though. So we'll buy Lynx. Lynx is now part of the colony. Work. We'll just make her do everything as well. Just because everything is gonna go so much faster if we have both of them doing it. We need to check her health. There we go. Perfect, then we can speed the time up. Where the fuck did she go? Oh, she's just playing around. There's another asleep. Man, I'm gonna give it like, let's say like 20 minutes to 30, to half an hour. Yeah, 20 to 30 minutes. Um, we'll see how far we can get. Hopefully, we can end with these people so that they don't die before we leave. If we have to, we have to. Preferably not, though. Dude, he's the slowest miner I have ever seen in this game. Yeah, makes sense. His mining is literally zero. It's fine. He's gonna get better. Look at him go. Soon, buddy. Soon, level 1. I'm curious, do they all like just increase by 1,000? Like the levels? So if he hits 1,000, it's gonna say 2,000 for level 2. Man, it's slow. He didn't even fucking finish it. Okay, whatever, fuck it. Oh, it does. Level 3 is 3,000. That's kind of cool. Okay, here we can actually see crossover, and then it says 2,000. Yeah, my theory is correct. Both of these are super slow at doing it, though. We might be here for a while. Well, not really, since it's almost time to end the stream. Fuck, he's having a tantrum. Dude, you're supposed to take care of your own mental state, my dude. Well, he's gonna have to repair that shit in the morning anyways. Well, both of them are. Yeah, and it's all because they left Fugly unburied. He's just kind of in there. Can we do like this? Like just open the door and let some animal run in? Mm-hmm. Oh shit. All these people fucking know each other? Stag was Fugly's son. Williamson was Fugly's fiance, and Yorick is Fugly's friend. Hmm. Ex-wife of Yorick is Sayuri, our old builder. What the fuck? Dude, that's so cool. I love this game, how it does that. It just makes people up as like families and relations with each other. Lynx went berserk. Yorick, fight back. You have a knife. We don't want to kill Lynx, but you know. Okay, can we like stop trying to stab her now? She's gonna bleed out. The goal is for her to bleed enough until she passes out. Not for her to actually fucking die, right? Can she like pass out soon or what? There we go. Ah, fuck. He just decided, okay, it's time to sleep. Motherfucker. And now he's going having a tantrum. She's gonna die. We literally purchased her for like 1,000. Okay, well, she's dead. See, that's what happens when he decides to go fucking take a nap when someone is in dire need of treatment. Fucking hell, dude. As soon as he's done with his fucking tantrum, we're gonna add humans to this fucking bill, my dude. You are butchering every single corpse that is butcherable. Okay, he has extreme exhaustion. But food, my dude, food is more important. Okay, he woke up anyway because of work. Oh well. He's got a pretty decent mood for having all of these negatives. Now we need to deal with the most useless fire. Visitors, and we can trade with them. Please let me trade my fucking jade. Okay, no, they don't want it. Can trade my knife? I don't really feel like it would be a great idea selling it though. Same goes for the pistol. I just don't see a need to trade with them. There's nothing I can get that would be useful to me anyway. There's another useless fire here that's gonna be put out. That's kind of more important. We just need him to balance these things out. Once he has decided to balance these out, he will have more recreation, his mood will be better, and yeah, he won't be such a fucking hassle, that's for sure. These mechanites will stop being an ass. So we're just looking at this percentage down here to see when he's gonna finish. Because what else is there for me to do rather than watching him? Of course, I'm gonna check his progress, right? His mood is good though, as you can see up here. You can also see it down here. Like, I genuinely, for real. Ooh. We got a trader. And, of course, we can't really do anything. He's selling as a golden fucking shit weapon. Annoying motherfucker, dude. If we do this, at least we might be rich again. I got a golden meteorite that fell down last stream. I started mining it, and well, it's gold. Gold is worth a lot. If we trade with him, we can probably sell off our gold. Yes, we can. Boom. And he can't afford to pay us for it. So we'll go up as far as he can pay us. There. 222. And then we shall slowly become rich again. Because if we go to another town or settlement or whatever you want to call it, we can purchase these robots that clean and carry stuff and craft and build. But they are very expensive. I think like the tier 1 of any of these bots is like maybe 2-3 thousand. They're very expensive. Like the higher tiers will straight up cost you like 16,000. What did they give us? Short bow and a recurve bow. Huh. Not too bad. Not too bad. Just that I personally don't have a need, but hey. Now we put his bed inside this thing because it's cold as fuck outside, right? Like it's colder inside than it is outside. What the actual fuck? Oh well. You better repairing the fuck out of this shit so we can rebuild our stuff. It's harvesting hay grass. My dude. We have no need for this. Please stop. Well, by the fact that he's harvesting it, we know that he is on a stage of cutting plants. Okay, now he's gonna stab this deer. He too is a stabber of deer. And he killed it. What a fucking Chad. Now what we need to do. Okay, he's just gonna heal himself. I'm thinking we'll butcher it. Just so that we have some food. Um, our entire house is a freezer anyways, so figure that might as well work. Let me clear this out. I can do that while he sleeps actually. So all their fucking shitty little tantrums. Link's dying. The latest visitors that we traded with, and then the gift we got when they left. And now he has a heat stroke. Well, he's getting one. And then it went down. Because it's cold as fuck. My dude, it's kind of time for work. Ah, right. Yeah, no, you can't heal. You need to work. If he was alone, I would let him. If he wasn't alone, I mean, I would let him. He can rest however the fuck much he want, right? But since he is the only one alive, we need him to be as effective as humanly possible. Like, we can't afford that he decides to go do some dumb shit, right? It's a waste of time and it's a waste of effort. And so we should put bed rest not as a thing, just for now. I need him to harvest these trees, get wood, build shit. Because once we have built everything, there is nothing more to worry about. Like, dude, once everything is built, we got our heat back, we got our lights back, we got all our facilities back, and it's all about just trying to sustain it. So now he sleeps through the night. Oh, Lynx was his rival apparently. Huh. Served them right. At least there was some justice in this world. Kinda funny, but okay. Okay, finally use crafting. Wow, he's building a door and a ceiling. Well, a roof as well, but he went fucking catatonic. You are kidding me. He's getting mild pain from those. Yeah, the pain was. He will recover in several days. It's a moment like this where a man in black would be absolutely perfect. You can just walk right up in here, carry him to safety or some dumb shit. It would be great. Like, he's just so dead. Okay, so here's what I think I'm gonna do. It's getting time to end the stream. We're gonna wait for him to die. We're gonna wait for the next guy to arrive. and we're gonna wait for the next guy to establish himself. Basically, start getting stuff done. Then we're gonna save, we're gonna exit, and next time we start, we're gonna come back to it, and hopefully we're gonna be able to fix it. Like, we had about like 10 plus people wander into this base, be like, yeah, I can fix this up, and then get absolutely destroyed. And this man is catatonic, his pain is severe, so he has no. Like, he's got. Okay, yeah, his consciousness is very poor. Basically, he's unfucking conscious. He's gonna die. Malnutrition severe. Yeah, he's gonna starve. Yeah, there we go. Well, that's that with the cannibal. Okay, so now let's wait for the next guy. Let's set up the schedule and like the work stuff. Let him do a couple tasks, and then we're done. We've already been streaming for like 5.5 hours. I feel like that's a good amount of time. Mostly, well, partially because I realize now, you know, in hindsight, when I'm sitting here being like, yeah, it's time to end stream soon, that if I'm gonna make like turn the VODs into a little storytelling thing, then holy fuck, I realize I'm gonna have to sit down through every one of these videos, like these VODs, and just take notes on how the story progresses, like key moments and shit, just so that I can write a loose little story about stuff that I need to be part of it. Because then it's basically like pointers so that when I go through to editing, I know that, for example, is this integral to the story that he is doing this or that he is not or whatever. So, I'm gonna give him. Actually, first we're gonna check his bio. He is a psychopath. Very nice. His social is very, very high. He won't clean or mine, however. And he's a master trader. I think he might be pretty good. I really hope he survives long. We're gonna give him a. Actually, let's give him a very standard and relaxed kind of schedule. Work, he's gotta do every single fucking thing. Health, we need him to self heal. He's quite fast too. Okay, maybe not very fast at chopping things. His construction isn't very high. His plant is not at all high. Okay, he's up here. I think we're gonna let him go like 2 days more. We'll see if he's alive. If he is alive, we'll end the stream. If he dies, we'll wait for the next guy, and as soon as he arrives or she, we'll end the stream because we've been streaming for very fucking long, and I need to get productive and do other things as well. Too bad Yorick died. He had such like a crypt keeper kind of name. He wore a fucking trench coat looking thing. What is that, like flak vest? Flak jacket, right? So, Adimas, you now have to prove yourself. First thing he does is go fucking cloud watching. Okay, at least he is building. He is greedy for an impressive bedroom. Well, dude, if you survive building everything, I'm gonna give you a nice ass bedroom. Just chill about it. It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, uh, the people, literally, the people who survive long enough to see all of this get fixed up, I'm gonna give them a special role. Like, if he survives, since he is a trader, I'm gonna make him the head fucking trader. Like the quartermaster or some shit. If we get someone who does combat, they're gonna be the fucking commander, whatever, right? If someone does construction, they're gonna be the foreman. Same thing with head chef and everything. We're gonna give them the fucking top shit in their branch. Simply because this is very fucking important. If you actually manage to live long enough to see all this get done, hell yeah, you can get some cool shit. Like, he's having a tantrum because, oh, raw cannibalism. Eh, kind of understandable. Steel knife deteriorated. Okay. So far, he's still alive. I'm actually kind of tempted to just see him actually finish building everything because it's going well for him compared to everyone else. Okay, I cannot sleep in there. We need to make this his bed, or else he's gonna absolutely fucking die when he tries to go to sleep. Well, I think he's gonna get hypothermia from it. Hmm. Well, there's a lot of stuff I need to get done with this shit. If only he didn't focus on the floor, dude. The floor is literally the least of his concerns here. I couldn't give a fuck if he starts building the floor. He needs to build the wall. Because only the wall will make it truly enclosed. Well, roof too, but that doesn't take any resources as far as I'm aware. Soon. He's definitely made it further than a lot of other people when it comes to constructing the base. Like, a lot of the others did electronical stuff, like with the power cords and the cables. Basically, like routing power through the base. This dude, well, he's just kind of putting the walls back up, which is more important in all honesty. Because we kind of already have power. All we really needed, well, kind of just was, you know, fucking walls. Heat. Man, his room is hella warm. But hey, better. I'd rather be warm than fucking cold when trying to sleep, right? Okay, very nice. Bio. Plants. He seems to have leveled up his plant skills. It's shit that he is gonna do, but he shouldn't have to. But hey, it will be nice to see where he's at when he has finished all of this shit. He needs food, and we don't have any food. Let's Okay, let's pop a hair. There are almost all only predators left here. We need to pop the only animals that won't try to kill us. Oh, the hare fucking dead. It's only the squirrel left. Jeez, man. His aim is not great. No, you gotta prioritize hunting it. If something else kills it, then well, you're kind you're kind of fucked, buddy. If we aren't the first to hunt that, then everything else will be hunting us. Yep. See, already starting. Fuck, man, I hate hiccups. We need to run, run, motherfucker. Okay, we need to attack this. We can't do anything else if we don't. And he's getting killed. Man, it was going so great. We had a squirrel. Why the fuck didn't he just take the squirrel? Hell yeah, we're gonna keep playing. No, I hope this cougar fucking dies. He won't, cause he's like he's not bleeding. We wait for the new survivor now. Wildlife is completely against us. Oh shit, the bear just mauled the fuck out of the cougar. And the bear is dying now. Maybe it won't be so bad after all. If I can actually click on the bear and see when he dies. Mother. Get your ass back here, bear. Okay. The bear seems. He seems fine. Like his bleeding is going down. But the blood loss is going up. Yeah. And I have terrible hiccups for some unknown reason. Okay. He has no restrictions. Very, very, very fucking nice. Except art, which is useless anyway. At least that's what I think about it. Art is one of those things in this game that I don't touch. I don't pay attention to. I just don't care about it, right? Motherfucker, I gave him the wrong schedule. He's a night owl. Hold on. Where did that page go? There. Okay, so we gotta give him from 11 to 18 as sleep. And then we do recreation. 3 hours here, 2 hours there. Everything else is work. Um, let me see. Okay, he's not a quick sleeper. Okay, that's good. Because then if he was, we would have to redo the schedule. It's not a big change, but hey, it's still it makes a difference. It basically gives him an extra hour of sleeping. Well, an extra hour less of sleeping. Let's lets him work a little bit more. kind of wildlife do we have? We have boar. Lots and lots of fucking boar. Worst part is he's about to go sleep. How far? Okay. It's kind of far. It's 24. Okay, it's 16 in here. We need to chill in here until this warg can fuck off. Okay, what's lead time for him anyways? I'm gonna allow these two. Because if I can butcher those, that would be very nice. I mean, we're gonna have to go far, but could be a whole lot worse. Man, this hiccup, I hate it. Fucking hell, dude. I'm not very happy about this hiccup. I'm actually surprised that this dude is fine. We just need walls. Man, and now he's gonna mine. What are his mining skills? Literally zero. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. This is the end of the stream. Because he's gonna be mining forever. The situation is shit. But we have progressed a lot further than last time. Next time, we're gonna focus on rebuilding. Well, continuing to rebuild. And we'll take it from there. Yeah, not sure if I'll stream later. Potentially. If not, I'll be playing Dark Souls tomorrow. I'm gonna spending most of today setting up for Friday. Just testing sound quality, different setups, and whatever for the music stream when we're gonna try to learn a song. So yeah, hope you look forward to all that shit. I have a lot of stuff planned. I'm gonna try to fit it all into my schedule. We'll see what happens. Have a good one, guys. Have a good one. Good. I'm fucking stupid. I need to end it properly. Yeah. Peace.